calling to say I
Children of all ages, welcome to the official live stream of UFC 285 here on MMAWeekly.com. I'm David Potter, and I will be presenting the action to you live from T-Mobile Arena. A lot of great fights on the card. Of course, everyone's excited about the return of Jon Jones, who after a 3-year layoff returns to the game. He'll be fighting Cyril Gane. We got a great show. Leave a comment. This is brought to you by Christine Auction, NordVPN. We want to thank all of our great sponsors for making it happen. By the way, leave a comment. I will try my best to answer. We have Geha Yepio. Cyril Gane is the best. Wayne's gonna start. It actually did start. Kami, big shout out to him. Who dat Saints, Jon Jones, the GOAT. I have to agree with you. 3-year layoff, finally back. It's going to be very interesting. It's very intriguing to see Jon Jones returning as a heavyweight. This is unfamiliar territory to him. However, if time has showed us anything, Jon Jones will be able to rise to the challenge. But Cyril Gane presents a lot of interesting problems, so to speak. So, we'll see what happens. Jon Jones is the betting favorite going into this heavyweight bout. Let's see Jones. George Lopez says, J Money, is Jones good or something? I'm new to this. Jon Jones is pretty good. He's okay. He's got some game. Doggin, are we still on the undercard? Last I saw, Bo was winning by submission. So we are actually on the main card. Bo did beat Pickett by submission, and if you bet on Pickett, I apologize. I told a lot of people you should parlay and bet on Pickett because you never know. If he wins, for a $10 bet, you win 180. So I said to people, bet on Pickett, to win some cheddar cheese. May the best man win. Who dat Saint said. Desert Grown Dank. Love the walkout music. Fuck yeah, man. Snuffy Puff. Yeah, Jon Jones is probably the best fighter ever in the UFC. It's debatable. So I would think it would be between Anderson Silva and Jon Jones as the best. Anderson Silva, of course, fought in Pride, got submitted by 2 pro wrestlers. Actually, one pro wrestler, Dajiro Takase, and also, I forget the guy's name, but lost by a heel hook. So then he left Shooter Box, and then he went over, joined Muay Thai Dream Team, and then started his own gym. And then started his legacy off right at Cage Warriors and then UFC. So I think it would be between Jon Jones and Anderson Silva, who would be the GOAT. Bennett Nunez, big shout out to you, brother. Tello Hogawang, Jones should have stayed at light heavyweight. Legacy ruined. Time will tell. We're about to find out in a few short hours. We're going to find out if Jon Jones' legacy will be ruined making this jump. I mean, it is very, very risky considering he was so dominant at light heavyweight. But, we'll find out. Time will tell. The mat never lies. The cage never lies. Cyril Gane is going to bring up unique challenges to Jon Jones. So we'll see who's going to come up on top. Boogdoggin, Jon Jones isn't even the GOAT. Convo, steroids, crime, period. It's not my business, not my pig, not my farm. What people, it's not my business what he does in his private time. And again, nobody's perfect. So an imperfect vessel like me, someone who's definitely fucking imperfect, to criticize another imperfect person, that's contradicting. I wouldn't criticize Jon Jones. He's trying to grow every day as a person. The only difference is me growing in private. He was growing in front of millions of people around the world. So that's a lot of pressure on him. He was considered the best ever at a very young age, So, yeah, we'll see if Jon Jones will be able to pick up the victory over a very challenging Cyril Gane. Wayne Nurbu. Hey, what's your name, bruh? Bro, my name is David Potter. It's an honor to be with you. Who's winning? FW Anthem. I don't know. I was actually just starting out this live stream, so I was missing a good portion of the fight. Bulldog, MMA GOAT combo as follows: GSP, Silva, Khabib. Oh, that's a pretty good GOAT list. I think my top five best fighters of all time: Kazushi Sakuraba, and maybe Kazushi Sakuraba. Just kidding. But yeah, Kazushi Sakuraba is probably my favorite fighter of all time. I add him to any GOAT list, especially how dominant he was in Pride, the Gracie Hunter. So I have to rank Kazushi Sakuraba on anybody's list. Jones in 2, Jake Ramirez. Trippy Trey, did it start? Yes, it did. To Wayne Nurbu, nice to meet you. Finally found live coverage. Thanks, no problem, brother. Richard Young, hello from Australia. I fucking love Australia. Best country on the fucking planet. And I got exposed to Australia at a very young age watching the Sydney 2000 Olympics. That's when Ruin Gardner, Miracle on the Mat, won the gold medal. I fucking love Australia. I love the vibe. You know, I love the people. I worked with a lot of my colleagues who are Australian. Fucking love Australia. Shout out to you, man. The Anthony Sumrall. Y'all showing it, bro? So the whole copyright thing, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to show the fight. Beautiful takedown. If you're watching the fight with me right now, just landed a beautiful takedown as we're in the third final round of the second fight on the main card. Hello, brother from Bolivia. Yo, shout out to you, Guzman, from your beautiful country of Bolivia. Tizwayne Nurbu, live from Himalaya. I can't pronounce that. I'm retarded. I apologize. Can't pronounce my first name, so I'm sorry about that. But from India, one of my best friends growing up, Amar, is actually from Bombay, India. Big shout out to India. A lot of emojis, freezing with rockets. Thumbs up. Thank you, brother. Johnny D. Hollywood, who do you think you'll win? I think Jon Jones takes it. I think Jon Jones wins this fight just grinding him out. And when I was interviewing Cyril Gane, very, very interesting. But I said to Cyril Gane, what problems are you going to present to Jon Jones that Zagano is not going to bring to him? And I saw that bit of hesitation. And that scared me. I think Cyril Gane, you know, I think the nerves are going to get to him. I think Jon Jones will be able to grind out the victory. I have to go with Jon Bones Jones. I think he's one of the greatest of all time, one of the greatest fighters of all time. So I think Jon Jones will take it. Jake Ramirez, what's up from West Laku, Texas? UFC returns to Texas next month. I'm very excited about that. I'm very excited for UFC to return to Texas. Desert Grown Dank, the bots here are wild. I fucking know, bro. Don't answer if they ask you for your social security number, okay? Don't make that mistake. A lot of people in the comments section as we're on the second fight of the main card. We have Marissa Gamerot versus Jalen Turner. I have Gamerot winning this fight as we go to the third and final round at 2 minutes away from victory. I'm going to have to go with Gamerot to win this. Khabib is a GOAT. 0 losses, never bleed. I can't pronounce your screen name, brother, but yeah, Khabib is going to be on anybody's top 5 pound for pound best of all time. Seahawks for real life chase. I actually trained with Jon Bones' brother. That's fucking awesome, man. You're a Seahawks fan, so I hate your soul because I'm a Patriots fan. So I'm rethinking my life decisions, and Seahawks is a pretty solid team. So shout out to you. Now, Wayne Nurbu, thanks. No problem, man. Johnny B. Hollywood, Montreal. Fuck yeah, go Montreal. I actually commentated for Hart Legacy Wrestling, so I can't wait to get back to Montreal. I love the Hart family. Shout out to them. De La Soul, hello from dirty Detroit. Fucking love Detroit. Actually did a commentating event, a boxing fight at the Deltaplex Arena in Michigan. I love fucking Michigan. I love the people. Trini Boy, Trinidad. Oh, yeah, we got Trinidad in the house. Nobber Gobbler. Guys, I'm actually Jon Jones. Oh, you're actually Jon Jones? No shit. Start warming up, son. Snuffle Puffy. Yeah, but Khabib fought a bunch of bums. I think, you know, you can play every sport with one ball, but combat sports takes 2 balls. So I respect anybody that makes that climb to the ring. So I don't think he fought bums. He just made it look very, very easy because that's how good he is. A lot of people in the comment section, Bob Dongu. If Jones doesn't KO Gane in round 1, he will lose. He never fought totaling all the extra weight, and it isn't carrying well. I think with Jon Jones wrestling, I think Gaines is going to have to worry about, Jon Jones grinding on him. I think he's going to, a wrestler can make, 200 pounds seem like 1,000 pounds. So I think Gaines is going to have to be more concerned about about himself gassing out than Jon Jones. So he's going to be grinding on him. He's going to be executing that high caliber wrestling. He's a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. So, I have, Jon Jones has a lot of weapons. Of course, he's so creative standing up. He brings up a lot of problems. You're a great commenter, man. Thanks, Johnny D. Hollywood. I appreciate it, brother. Working hard for you. Shout out from the Philippines. Fuck yeah. My cousin is actually marrying somebody from the Philippines. She is Filipino, great lady, and is also an eye doctor. Supremos 307, hello from Germany. What's going on, Germany? What's shaking, bacon? Who dat Saints? If Jon Jones wins from a 3-year layoff, there shouldn't be any more GOAT talk. I have to disagree with you because you are a Saints fan and I'm a Patriots fan, so I hate my life and I'm questioning my life decisions as a Patriots fan. But I have to agree. If he wins with a 3-year layoff, the GOAT talk is over. Jon Jones is, and I remember, I saw him fighting Vladimir Manishchenko at such a young age, and for him to dominate Vladimir Manishchenko, the janitor, I saw that, and he was always on my radar since then. And of course, Jon Jones went on to beat Shogun Rua when Shogun Rua, after he beat Machida, won the championship. So Jon Jones, he was great at a very, very young age. Cyril Gane has no ground game. I love the fact that you spent cereal like cereal. I love the fact that you spelled it like that. Who did Jay? Jon Jones, pasa de chance as gross as Cyril bien muscle. Much muscle. Yeah, I have to agree. Michael Howe. How is round 2 going for Gamrot winning? Yeah, I had Gamrot, had a lot of activity in this fight, and obviously Jalen Turner is no slouch. So and I had him winning. So Jones' elbow will end it in 2. Jake Ramirez, Jose Felicio. Jones wins before the second round. This guy is a beast commentator. Thank you, Snuffle Puffy. I love you, brother. We are outside the T-Mobile Arena. If you're just joining us, thank you very much for joining us. MMA Weekly, the live stream of UFC 285. I'm losing my train of thought considering that there's so much action, so much noise going on in the arena. So if I lose my train of thought, it's also halfway because I'm retarded and halfway because there's a lot of sound, there's a lot of noise, a lot of background. So if I lose my train of thought, I do apologize about that. Let's look at the comment section. All my bros and hoes in different area codes with swollen lymph nodes and tiny chodes. Valentina is always improving. Do you think she will win? Do you think she will do? Yeah, I think she wins this fight. One of my former coaches from Hoboken Jiu-Jitsu, Rich Van Houten, is actually in her corner. I got to shake his hand and say hello at the weigh-ins yesterday. She looks in great shape. She's got a lot of weapons in her arsenal, a lot of weapons. Valentina, and she's also a quick striker. Her setups are so quick, and she's so quick to the punch. I'm gonna have to go with Valentina to win this fight. But don't sleep on Alexa Grasso. She's talented in her own right. So I do have Valentina winning, but Alexa Grasso is also gonna bring up a lot of problems. Johnny B. Hollywood, my pleasure. Thanks, man. Wanda Van Zane, Jon Jones, let's do this. Dr. Tony L. Fawcett, yeah, dangerous elbow. SNC Nutrition, did it start yet? Yes, we're at the second fight of the main card for UFC 285, brought to you by MMA Weekly. Oh my goodness, so many people in the comment section. UC Chargers bolts up, baby. We got a Chargers fan in the house. I also hate you considering I'm a Patriots fan, so I hate everybody right now. Beast Chatter Jew time. The time right now, Pacific time, is 8 p.m. I actually came all the way from beautiful New York City to bring you all the action from T-Mobile Arena. We are actually live at T-Mobile Arena. Dakota got skills. Jon Jones is the greatest of all time. Don't matter if he loses or wins. Perception's reality. So if he loses, a lot of the people that did consider him the GOAT, and a lot of his haters are going to use this as an example of him not being the GOAT. So perception's reality. The GOAT talk can go on and on. But also, you got to figure, too, I think Kazushi Sakuraba is the GOAT, but I started watching in a different generation. So I think the GOAT talk is always going to be disputed. But so far across the board, I think Jon Jones ranks on everybody's top 5, no matter what generation you come from as a UFC fan. The Bears, Snufflepuff. 5,000 on Valentina. TS fake or not? From Gobbly Gobbly. Joe Ward, Ahmed, I bet my life. And Bo Nickal is the GOAT. Yeah, he comes from good stock. His family's all athletes. Yeah, Bo Nickal is a fucking GOAT. Oh, we got a lot of bots in the comments. Stop the cap. Gane did not win. They didn't win yet. Wellington, Charvaho, live fake. No, it's not. It's not a live fake. It's not a live fake, I promise. We're bringing you all the action for T-Mobile Arena. I'm here at T-Mobile Arena, bringing you all the action, all the fun to all my bros and hoes in different area codes. Who dat Saints? Don't hate me. You're Patriots. Ashton Skeleton, then fucking beat it, nerd. Get back in your mom's basement. We're having a good time here. Mankind 1177, he is the Penn State GOAT. Sky Eye, he did. Kendrick Reeves, who won? Oh, we got Why Norbelly? Remember, I got no idea. Brian Fisher, got him. Mankind 117, Penn State Wrestling GOAT. Wow, this place is empty. Dan, I report him for misinformation. Hey, report these nuts. Jason G, who's got the real live? Nobody does because they probably got booted and copyright strikes. You can't do that. It's illegal. Brady in the house. That's not a live picture. Actually, I took that video, and also my producer Scott took that video. So we are actually in the house at T-Mobile Arena. Garrett Aford says, Tom Brady. Brian Fisher, got him again. What's up, baby? Emilio Ortiz, what's the link? Dr. Tony L. Fawcett. Yeah, you got the best fucking screen name on the planet, my friend. Chris Boris, the game win. Not yet. Not yet. The fight didn't happen yet. Who do you got winning tonight? I have Jon Jones winning. I have Valentina Shevchenko winning. I'll actually give all my picks right now. I'm glad that you asked. Brazil, what's up? Fucking love all Brazilian fighters. I remember back in the day watching Shoot Box Brazilian top team. Big fan of Brazilians. Jose Pele. Look up Jose Pele fights. You're in for a real treat. Someone find the link. Jonathan Pesh. Happy you fucking buy it. It's not that expensive, my friend. Just buy it, man. I love you. Thanks for watching. Belford Roxo. Gojera from Andrew Nets. What's up, man? Jawar Ahmed. What's going on, brother? Did Gamrot win? I'm actually checking right now. I was distracted. I was reading all the comments. We're going to find out right now. Brazil, what is going on? Everyone posting illegal links. Look at your neighbor's window. That's a good call, man. Funny fucking comment. Pay me $20K each. I will share the link. Awesome. AS, when is this going to happen? Brazil in the fucking house. A lot of comments from Brazil. Watching from Nigeria. I love your videos. I love Nigeria. Thanks for watching. I can't pronounce your name. I butcher my own fucking name, so I'm sorry about that. But shout out to you. Who do you got? I got Jon Bone Jones winning. I got Valentina. I can't pronounce her last name. I'm just going to keep it real for you, keep it 100. But Valentina's going to win. I have her winning. And I have Shavrak Matsutov winning. He's 16-0. He's a fucking monster. Now go circle around the campfire and tell Shamrock stories. He's a fucking scary guy. So I have him winning tonight. Smoke Herb. Good comment. Posting the illegal link. Spam that illegal link. Fuck yeah, man. Miami in the up. Eugene, Miami. Isaac Milan, when does it start? It already started. We're already two bouts deep. Blazed up. Andrew Nets, he's blazed up. Ryan says, crazy. Ashton Skeleton says, fake. All right, bro. Well, I borrow some money from your mom. Order it from your mom's basement. It's only $70. Broke ass. God damn. Fake. Glenn LBS, San Francisco. What's going on, brother? Black Lion. Smoke. Ozo Fro, Jon Bone Jones. Andrea Turner, oh my God. Andre Turner, holy crap. We got a lot of fucking comments. It's going fast, so I'm going to try to read them as fast as humanly possible. I'm also going to pay attention to the fight so I can actually bring the action play by play. Or just live streaming illegally and get arrested. Why not? Muslim black guy, who do you got? So I got Jon Bone Jones winning. I also got Valentina. I got Kirov, and I got Shivkat winning. 413 in the house. What's up, baby? Perp only. LOL. Your hilarious commentary. Thank you, brother. Martin. How you doing? I see you, baby. Ray 23. Let's go, Jon Jones. Dave Perez Gonzalez. Fake. Fucking beat it, nerd. then go watch it. Just watch it. Just order $70, man. $70 with your broke ass. Quickos, respect from Trinidad Tobacco. Oh my God, I'm butchering the fucking names. I am retarded. Trobago, Trinidad. What's going on, man? How you doing? Gary Goodrich is actually a MMA pioneer. Gary Goodrich is actually from Trinidad. Shout out to you, man. Midget minded, Gane for the win. Oh man, living dangerously, my friend. I hope you're not betting money on Gane, but if you are and he wins, you could win a lot of money. Josh, Gane after destruction from Jones. Jones is scary, man. His right bicep has 37 confirmed kills alone. Again, go sit around the campfire, tell Jon Jones stories. He's a scary, scary man. I think he wins in impressive fashion. I think his knockout will drop more panties than a seasonal worker at Victoria's Secret. I think Jon Jones for the win. Stream East, I promise y'all. MMA Make Quits, who won. You're the man, got to go, but love your channel. Peace and thanks for all the content. Brian Fisher, love you, brother. Dan, $20 each. I share a live, simple via Discovery Plus live stream. Johnny Ashton, here, what's going on, brother? Alberto Dantes, Buenos noches. How you doing, man? Why is the view stuck? View's not stuck. Oh, we got a lot of people saying fake. Oh my God, with your broke asses, just fucking order it, man. $70. It's only $70, man. Just order it. Gabagoo. Go home and get your fucking shine box. Andrea Turner, hold on. Chicken wing dog fake. Fake these nuts. I'm all Andre. I can't read Spanish. I'm sorry, man. I can barely speak English. Rafael Sosa, John's monster. Is this love? I thought the real now for a second.
Comparison to your expectations and what the game plan was tonight.
Yeah, I thought the fight unraveled and the game plan was, pretty well. The first 2 rounds. Just believe in myself, make them miss, make them pay, believe in the wrestling. So, yeah, I think the expectations were great. I think that there's obviously always something to work on, but 16 months out from, the octagon, we'll take a win.
How much of, when you're fighting in there, is it you fighting yourself to a degree? And we know, what your natural instincts are in a lot of these fights. Do you kind of have to fight outside of yourself a little bit sometimes?
Yeah, for sure. Obviously I'm a savage, and so it's hard to contain that. And Coach Dewey was a phenomenal job at reminding me all camp, all week, in between rounds. Composure, champion. Composure. Don't. I see these shots and I just want to go. It's sometimes you just gotta, keep the composure. And get back to the win column. And so forever grateful for him. His coaching, his mentality, Chase Pammy, Javid Bashrat was in my corner as well. They gave phenomenal advice throughout the whole, 15-minute duration of the fight.
Obviously, you talked a lot about Media Day, about what you've been through in the past couple of years and leading up to this fight. Because of that, is this one of the more gratifying wins? Obviously, you've had bigger ones in terms of magnitude, but in terms of importance.
I honestly think every fight is, it's our Super Bowl. It's everyone's Super Bowl. We don't get 16-week season. We get a fight, and then hopefully you win and don't get injured, and you go back fighting in a few months. So yeah, it's a huge fight. To get a win. This sport is evolving so much. It's phenomenal. I mean, you look at some of these fighters that are having their debut and the skill that they bring inside the octagon. It's pretty phenomenal. The sport's amazing. I'm truly in love with it. The passion's back. I had a lot of fun in there. The buildup, had a lot of things going on in the last 16 months. I mean, even prior to last week, to this morning, I had so many things that were just trying to block and not make me get to the octagon. I ended up injuring my neck. Had to have a nerve block put in my neck last week. I was my last takedown in my warm-up this morning. I ended up slamming my neck, getting a huge stinger, losing all full range of motion of my left arm. And I'm just like, there's never going to be an ideal situation. Just like in life, there's never going to be an ideal situation. So I just was excited and believed in myself, did some meditation. I've been working with Micah at the UFC PI on the mental fortitude and the mental strength. And, through these losses, we're judged off of wins and losses in our career. So through these losses, I would try to, do something different that I've never done, in a physical aspect. I got to train harder. I got to do this. I got to incorporate this. but I never really worked on the mental side, And Dr. Capo was always pressing me, hey, go speak to a mental therapist, It's kind of not talked about, but I'm forever grateful for Micah at the UFC PI that's given me a lot of tools to deal with engagement, focus, being present. I think the last few fights, last few years of my life and just the career, I have not been engaged in the things that mattered. Had outside forces blocking and trying to pull me in different directions where the focus needed to be on the opponent, being inside of my game plan. My life was in limbo, and just forever grateful that I'm, working on my mental fortitude, my mental health, and getting back to the love for the sport. We'll take this win and we'll dissect it and we'll grow from it.
How close, given what happened this morning, was there a possibility you would be able to fight tonight?
Oh man, it was yeah. I mean, my arm is still, neck still. One of the takedowns I got ended up for about 2 minutes of the round. I kept looking at the clocks. Now they have them. It's pretty nice to kind of look at the clock. Ended up getting a really bad stinger. He almost got me in a guillotine. Fought out of it, but the arm was completely dead. So, I mean, like I said, there's never an ideal situation inside the octagon. You got another trained killer trying to take your head off for, to win his money, and who knows what he's faced against and what he's got going on in his life, So I'm just forever grateful that we came out, without any serious injuries, and we'll both go back to camps and training, and hope that he stays in the UFC. He took the fight. He's a very tough opponent. Took it 5 weeks ago, and he's a durable guy. I mean, he's fought a lot of tough dudes. Like, he's not had an easy route inside this octagon. I hope the UFC keeps him because he came and brought his A game. He was I was as sharp as ever, and complete martial artist this fight. And he was willing to tango.
Just last thing for me, given that, is this something you're gonna have to take some time to take care of, or do you kind of know what the path moving forward looks like from here?
Yeah, for me it was all last camp too. I fought injured, but I was so gung ho on making the weight and getting to the debut and looking past. Instead of going to the next level, I was just trying to move forward. Just get a win. Everything else will fall in place. Life will be good. Instead of focusing on things that the small battles that I could have won to help and just make life easier for myself. Looking at, I win this fight, I'm fighting for the world title. And I was like, I've been a world champion. That'll come. I know, the mountain to climb. It's just a different path this time. So, I got to win, and it's momentum. So I'm going to use this momentum, get back with my coaches. The first camp that I work with these guys. So it was a lot in the line, and we got our skills together, and we got our, training. And so I'm forever grateful for Dewey Cooper, Chase Pammy, Javid Basharat, O'Day. I sparred O'Day a lot, Farid Basharat, all those guys that came out here. And the move was, I had to adapt here, and they brought me in, and they gave me their best work. So I'm really thankful for them.
Cody right here. The broadcast, especially in the first couple of rounds, they were using phrases like, Cody's he's fighting like a world champion again. He just looks like the better martial artist out there. So when you're in there fighting, did you just get a sense of, in any moment of the fight, that you're just like, there are levels to this when fighting your opponent?
Yeah, I've showed that there's levels. I think I had one of the most dominant UFC title fights ever, and I was underdog in that fight. So yeah, there's definitely levels, and I'm keep climbing that, and just like I said, momentum, using this momentum. 2016 I had momentum. I was unranked from world champion the same calendar year, and not many people believed in me, but the UFC gave me the opportunity, and I ran with it. So it's going back to momentum. It's been a long time since I've had momentum and structure in my life. So I think that is a recipe for success for me, and having good coaches, good people in my life. And I'm forever grateful for Team Alpha Male. I went there at 22 years old, 1-0 as a pro, a broken kid with a dream. And Uriah Faber brought me into the camp, and I was covered in tattoos, and I didn't fit the Team Alpha Male clean cut, 12-pack persona that they portrayed there. But he asked me what I wanted to do, and I was like, hey, I want to be a world champion. I was 1-0. I'm sure he's had thousands of men and people tell him that he wanted to do that, come into this gym. And he shook my hand, and he said, all right, I got the 5-0, got in the UFC, and 11-0 as a world champion. and forever grateful for those guys. I love them. Those are my family. Also, I want to give a huge thanks to Mark Henry, Ricardo Almeida, Frankie Egger. Did a lot of camps up there in the past, and their knowledge and the love and the time that they spent with me to help me, in this career and this journey. I'm grateful for everyone that's helped me out.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the official stream of UFC 285 for MMA Weekly, brought to you by Pristine Auction. Also, our good friends, shout out to them, and NordVPN. Check out all of our sponsors. Thank you very much for making this happen. We are live from T-Mobile Arena. I am David Potter. Add me on David Potter IG if you want to follow me. And also subscribe. Smash that subscribe button to MMA Weekly. We have a lot of people in the comments right now. We have Garoff Neal versus Shevchenko fighting right now. I have Shevchenko winning this fight, but you never know. Garoff Neal could pull this out. This is not live, bro. Armando Jimenez. Just order the fight. $70. Just drop it, man. Brazil, what's going on, baby? How you doing, Brazil? You have a big-ass forehead, but I also have a big dick. Ask your mom. Ooh, I'm with the fucking zing. Still got it. Mark Jackson, Shabbat versus Neal is starting. Yes, it is. So right now, Neal is pushed up against the cage. Gonna have to scoot that butt off. Nice knee from Shevchenko. Still pushing him, pressing him against the cage. Reversed him. Garoff Neal has him pressed against the cage. Actually, yesterday, Garoff Neal actually missed weight. So that was announced to the boos and the jeers of the fans in attendance. SCAT 181 LOL, what's going on, baby? How you doing? Eugene Muhammad, he's voting for Jon Jones. That was a good comeback, bro. Armando Sanchez, what's going on, baby? How you doing? Baby Yod, hi. That's a lot of highs. Talk Clyde, scam. No, it's not. It's not. This is live commentating. And you're welcome for that. Appreciate you streaming, bro. I appreciate you. Armidus, I hope I pronounced that right. Add him. OD again, who missed weight? Garoff Neal actually missed weight and was announced yesterday. Brazil no MMA. Linnox, full fake. Full these nuts. Big Jon Jones. Ozo Flow, what's going on, man? Hi. Hoorah! What's going on, brother? DJ Daniels, the real one. No, you're the real one. Takes one to know one. Stop calling me names. Right now, there's a lot of inactivity right now. I think this is more of the chess match between Garoff Neal and Shevchenko. Shevchenko right now is 16, and he's a dangerous fighter, man. He's a dangerous fighter. BK, hello, Ukraine. What's going on, man? My heart's out to Ukraine. Isaac here, watching from Nigeria. What's going on? I'm from Korea. What's up, baby? Baby Yod. Oh, my God. So many fucking comments. It's come in. Love you, bro. I love you more, Damien. Remember, add me on Instagram, losing my train of thought. Add me on Instagram, David Potter IG. If you like all my dad jokes, I got dad jokes for days. And also hit that subscribe button to MMA Weekly for all good content. And what's up to all my bros and hoes in different area codes with soul and link nodes and tiny chodes. Thank you very much for joining the official stream of UFC 285. We're also going to bring you highlights of the press conference, the post-fight press conference, and we're also going to bring you the commentating and commentary from myself as the fights happen live. MMA Weekly is hilarious. What's up, boxing fan? How you doing? Add boxing fan. Reynolds Paranormal. USA, Pennsylvania. What's up, man? Let's follow the man. Sims, I'm going to follow you, Slims. You follow me, I'm going to follow you back. Don't threaten me with a good time. AK Shannon, thank you for streaming, sir. No, thank you for watching. Butthole Novo, I'm watching from South Africa. What's going on? Water Ben Berry, tell me a dad joke. Maybe a little bit later. I love you, bro. I love you more. Poten Brazil. What's up, Brazil? From Scarface from Canada. Fucking love Canada. Georgia's in the house. Oh, hot Atlanta. You coming from a hot Atlanta, man? What's up, Trent? How you doing? I love Jon Jones, but I think Cyril Gane's going to win. Oh, that was a huge strike. Huge strike. Holy shit. Salmon's. Oh, and Neal actually recovers from that, pushes him right against the cage. Oh, man, that was a dangerous predicament that Shevchenko put him in. Oh, this is a scary fight. Scary fight for Garoff Neal. Very, very scary fight for him. But he's a game opponent. So, wait, someone's saying that Game won already? No, Game did not win already. Stop trolling. I fucking love trolls. Watching from Antarctica. What's going on, Antarctica? How you doing? Eugen Johan, hello. Hello. Oh, you spelled hello with a W. Francis Scared. Shah. don't think Francis is necessarily scared. I just think he wanted more money, but the input has to be as good as the output. So you have to sell tickets, you have to sell pay-per-views, and you have to be financially beneficial to the brand. That's why Conor McGregor makes so much money, and that's why they allowed him to do that Mayweather fight, which essentially could have damaged the brand of the UFC. However, McGregor, I think Mayweather coasted through that fight and let McGregor gas out and took the win. That could have been detrimental to the UFC and the UFC brand in this whole UFC versus boxing type that the casuals always bring up, UFC versus boxing. I mean, it could have been detrimental. However, Conor McGregor actually lost but looked strong. But you have to make the big bucks. You have to bring in the revenue in order for them to justify getting that large payday that Zingano is requesting. But hopefully he makes a lot of money somewhere else, I don't hate anybody getting paid. Make that fucking money. Make that money. When is this going to start? We're in Brazil. Right now we are on the third fight of the main card. Jurov Neal is actually fighting Khamzat, and we are here live from T-Mobile Arena. We're also going to show you live the post-fight press conference. So tune in. We thank you very much for watching. You could be illegally streaming this, but you decided to watch my ass. So I do appreciate it. I appreciate all of you. Have you some stream? No, I do not. Jones KO round two. Round two Boogaloo. Have you got the stream? So many empty seats. No, this was taken from earlier in the evening. I promise you, T-Mobile is sold out. Big crowd on hand. I'm hearing it. I'm losing my train of thought. So if I lose my train of thought, a lot of noise coming from the arena. I'm actually right outside the arena. So if I lose my train of thought, I apologize to all you good folks. Blake Original, combat is an art. Absolutely. You can play every sport with one ball, but combat sports takes two balls. So I have to agree with you, sir. Cambodia, bro. What's up, Cambodia? Shout out to Ken. Smiley face. KO first round from Cyril. Tristan Ferrero. What's going on, baby? Blake Original. We have to flow with and maintain life. Absolutely. Knowledge World. Kick got knocked out. Ooh. Neal is actually hanging in there with Khamzat. I'm very impressed with Neal. We're in the second round right now. Neal, I thought Neal was going to get dimmed out in the first round, and Neal is really sticking it to him and really making this a fight for Shevchenko. Even though Shevchenko's 16-0, Neal's no slouch. This ain't his first rodeo where he fought tough competition. Is Jones versus Gane over? No, sir. Hasn't even started yet. What's up, brother? What's up, Kevin Berry? How you doing? What's up, man? Shout out to you. Remember to add Kevin Berry. Smash that subscribe button. Wallace Mata. Ha. What's up, man? Bella. Jon Jones for the W. Shout out to you. Knowledge World. Head kick 1. 2222250 MD. How? You're not playing with your balls. Those are semi-safe behind the cup. No shit, man. Awesome comment. Jon Jones is the best. Yeah, he's... I was just saying this before, but perception is reality. Okay, so everyone has their own top 5. I think Kazushi Sakuraba is on my top 5 pound for pound list, but there's a lot of people and new MMA fans that's never even heard of Sakuraba. So it's generational based. It depends on what generation you grew up watching. And it's subjective. It's perspective. It's based on perspective and personal perspective, really. But I see Jon Jones on everybody's top 5, no matter what generation you come from and you start watching. Who won? Jones or Gane? Didn't even happen. Bro talks in 2 times speed. I do, don't I? POV, I'm glad. I actually come from New York, so we're all fast talking. Baby, yo, bro. Josh OZ. Love, brother. Thank you, brother. Desert Grown Ding. Do you think Jones is going to resort to his wrestling? I think he does. I think he resorts to wrestling. I think wrestlers have a habit of making 200 pounds or 150 pounds seem like 2 megatons. Jon Jones is going to break him down, gas him out, and I think Jon Jones is going to win. But, you never don't sleep on Gane. Gane's a very, very tough individual. Josh XO, love from England, brother. I love England. What's up, man? Dennis, who won, brother? Gaines and John's didn't fight yet. For everybody that's just tuning in. Empty seats? No, this is from earlier in the evening. I promise you, there's no empty seats. A lot of noise coming from New York for the win. Michael Stewart, how you doing, man? Oh, a huge shot from Neal. Holy Santa Claus shit. Holy Jesus, I got a concussion just watching that. Neal landing a huge strike. Nice straight. Goes for another. Khamzat dunks right under. Nice uppercut. Another uppercut. Resorts to dirty boxing. Muay Thai plum. More elbows landed from Khamzat. Now pushes him up right against the cage. Yes, I am a commentator. If you guys couldn't tell. Now Khamzat has him on the cage. Gaines is actually putting up a great fight. He landed that hard straight, and Khamzat got fucking wobbled. started doing the chicken dance. God damn. Yo, shout out to Neil for hanging in this fight. Derek, who you like? Dad's going, yes, please smash that like button. MMAWeekly.com. Dropping more pains than a seasonal workout Victoria's Secret. Remember to smash that like for MMA Weekly. Hell yeah, brother. Cagro George, what's up, brother? How you doing? There's in truth. Do you think Jon being off juice is going to affect his strength? He's been off for 3 years. Actually, the thing he got clipped for became it was originally a banned substance. Now it is not anymore. So he's pretty much has a clean slate in my book. I mean, personal stuff. But again, I'm imperfect. I'm not going to judge another imperfect person. I'm a God-fearing man, my friend, so I'm not going to judge Jon Bones Jones. I hope he has growth in his life. And the only difference between my personal growth and your personal growth and Jon Jones is he had to grow at a very young age with yes men all around. And, he's been called the greatest of all time since he was in his 20s. I mean, it's very, very hard. You got to grow as a person, an individual with millions of people on your ass. I mean, it's tough, But Jon Jones says he's growing as an individual, growing as a God-fearing person, God-loving person, and I hope he does. So, can't get dull, bro, but nah. Kyle Schwartz, LOL, every day, bruh. What's up, man? How you doing, Kyle? Bella, love from New Zealand. I fucking love New Zealand. Mark Hunt, one of my favorite fighters of all time, comes from New Zealand. I remember watching him in K1. Actually, he was on one of my shows, a guest on one of my shows. And, Mark Hunt's good people. He's very bitter about his UFC departure, but he's good people at heart. I shook Joe Rogan's hand before. 100th booster. You shook Joe Rogan's hand. You're luckier than me, my friend. Logan's Roman question. So Francis surrendered the belt, and the winner tonight is the new champion. Yes. So Francis Ngannou requested a dick ton of money, a lot of money, and unfortunately, UFC was not going to be able to compensate him in the way that he wanted. Obviously, the output wasn't there as far as ticket sales, pay-per-view revenue, and a lot of different analytics that, it just wasn't there. The numbers wasn't there. But I hope he goes somewhere else and makes a lot of money. I don't hate on anybody. I like people succeeding in life. So, wherever God love him, wherever Francis lands up, I hope he's successful. Jon Jones is such a nice guy. Yeah, I actually ran to Jon Bones Jones in 2013 at a UFC event. Jon Jones used to train with Team Bomb Squad up in New York. He was actually a wrestler. I grew up wrestling in New Jersey. We talked about wrestling, hung out for a bit. Cool guy, really cool guy. I had to also hang out with BJ Penn, shoot the shit with him about his fights with Carl Uno. Got to nerd rage with him. Talked to Forrest Griffin, who didn't remember that he fought Dan Severn. It was really fucking funny, and good people all around. Jon Jones will definitely win. Bright boy. Thank you for the compliment on my suit. I got this suit from Kids R Us. I promise. I'm a little guy. I got this suit from fucking Baby Guy. Oh, Waven, what's up, bro? Beer Guy 420. Yeah, okay, bro. IFT crew. Hi from California. What's going on, brother? How you doing, you big dick bandit? Break original. What if he had something like social media to get the support? That's a good point. Definitely a good point. The machine has to get behind you in order to sell those tickets. The machine definitely got behind Conor McGregor, and look at the result. I don't think the machine necessarily really truly got behind Francis Ngannou in the way he should have. He should have been hyped up like the second coming of Mike Tyson, and he just wasn't hyped up. Don Briggs, what's up, buddy? What's up, brother? How you doing? Dustin Anderson, sup? Brandon, what time does it start? So, this fight is in the third round right now between Neil and Khamzat. It's a pretty competitive fight, and I did not see it going the distance, but Neil took him the distance. Love from India. I love India, my friend. My best friend Amar is actually from India. Salam alaikum. Mark Jackson, Francis will die in boxing. You never know. Francis got knockout power. Holy shit! Khamzat just got rocked. Holy shit. Holy Santa Claus shit. Oh my God. It just went from 6 to midnight. Holy shit. You guys are watching. Yo, Khamzat just got his shit rocked. Holy Santa Claus shit. Wow. Someone call an ambulance because my jaw's on the floor right now. Yeah. Neil is taking the fight to Khamzat. I can't fucking believe it. Lands a left and a right. Lands that hard jab, stiff leg jab. Both colliding, trading punches right now, trading bombs, trading leather, chucking that leather. Two punch combo, 1-2 landed from Khamzat. Now pawing, jockeying for position, nice knee, goes for a takedown from Khamzat. How you doing, sweetheart? Awesome. What's up, my brother Wayne Schultz? What's going on, man? How you doing? Shout to Wayne Schultz. Remember to smash his like button, subscribe to him. Good peoples. Mark Jackson, the entire top 20 can beat Francis. That's awesome. Jared Gonzalez, are you just commentating? Yes, I'll be commentating, and also we're going to have clips from the post-fight press conference. So we're going to have live clips. We're here at the T-Mobile Arena. So I'm on the second floor right now, right outside the arena. I'm missing all the action to bring you the action and commentate and play by play and get my John Madden on. So I hope you appreciate me like I appreciate you. Watching it yourself, Stephen TJ. Oh, all right, fair enough. Patrick Veneer, cool. What's up, brother? How you doing? Ewan, nobody's winning. Yeah, it's such a tight fight, man. This fight is tighter than fucking Tupac and Suge in 1994. This is a tight fight. Holy shit. Cringy commentary. Fuck you. Give me a spoon so you can eat my ass. How about that? Get the fuck out of here. Shindig Windy Boy. Thanks for the live stream. Thank you, brother. John Hawks made the universe be with Jon Jones. What's up? Thanks for the live stream. Thank you very much, Windy Boy. And thank you for watching. WWE Randy Orton with Patriot. TB, you're not there. Fuck yeah, I'm there. I'm right outside the arena. I'm in here like swimwear, baby. The Viper. Fuck yeah. I love me some Randy Orton. And right now, if you guys are just tuning in, we have Neil fighting Khamzat, and Neil is actually taking him the distance. I did not see this happen considering Khamzat. Oh, Neil got rocked. Oh, shit. Neil's in trouble. Holy shit. Neil just got rocked. Now they're trading bombs. Neil's being very defensive right now, landing knees. Neil is hurt. Right back up against the cage. Neil trying to fight back. He's... No, oh, Muay Thai plum. Lands an elbow, lands another elbow, lands another elbow. Oh, holy shit, he might go down. Oh, Neil firing back. Oh, my goodness. Wow, the heart on fucking Neil. Holy shit. Once again, I repeat and reiterate, you can play every sport with one ball, but combat sports take two balls. Both of these guys are displaying those steel set in the middle of the ring. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. Did not see it going the distance. Thanks for doing what you do, Sean Flowers. Thanks for doing you, man. Armor Janara, thank you. No, thank you. Bro, is this a fake stream? I don't believe you're there. You're a guy. Don't taunt me. Don't bust my chops, motherfucker. Go home and get your fucking shine box. It's tripping. Who wins, Latin? What's up, man? How you doing? Ray Rodriguez, Nakarapa versus Hickson Gracie. Ah, shit. So, obviously, everybody knows, like, I started watching mixed martial arts boxing. I grew up a Mike Tyson fan, fresh out of the womb. Obviously, I grew up a Sakuraba fan, also the Gracie Hunter, watching his fights in Pride. Obviously, he won the UFC tournament and then went off to Pride, fighting in Pride Fighting Championships, training with the Katana, I can't even pronounce it, Katana Dojo. Holy shit, Khamzat puts him away with a huge choke. Unbelievable. Khamzat puts an end to this fight. Big shout out to Neil for going the distance, but Khamzat will win this fight by standing choke. Holy shit. God damn. Francisco Sanchez actually said, who is fighting? We actually had Khamzat got his 17th win in the third round by a standing choke. Jesus Christ. Turn your laptop. I can't, man. Sorry, man. Copyright. I don't want to get sued. And you don't want me to get sued either. So just order it. Got a lot of people in the comments. When is Jon Jones fighting? Cape up. Shout out to you, baby. Jon Jones is fighting in 3 fights. So we got 3 fights to go. Then we are going to, then we're going to go to the Jon Bone Jones versus Gane fight. Fucking Bugatti. Hey, go home and get your fucking shine box. John is next. No, Bianca, John is not next. We got 3 more fights to go. Khamzat is fighting. Yeah, Khamzat just won by standing choke. Dominated. Much love and respect. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, Chris. Shout out to Chris Y. Barrera. What's going on, baby? How you doing? Standing choke on Jon Jones. Yeah, No, not like a guillotine. A standing rear naked choke. So think about the rear naked choke. Yeah, standing choke. And Khamzat gets his 17th win in the octagon. Unfucking believable. He's going to be dangerous. He's going to be a problem in his division. I'm telling you. I see big thing for Khamzat in his future. What choke did he win with? Standing rear. No, thank you, brother. How's the food there? Food's great, man. We had catering. We had catering, actually. So we had catering in the morning where we had all the fucking snacks. And you should know because you're a snack. So we had catering, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Just got done eating sushi. Fucking delicious. Nice commentary. Thank you, Jaimera Model. What's going on, baby? Love from Nepal. Love you, man. When is Jones fighting? So we got 3 more fights to go, and then we're going to go to Jon Bone Jones. When is Jon Bone Jones fighting? Well, I think that Jon Bones win. Yeah, I think he wins. I think he grinds on him. I think he uses his high-level wrestling, purple belt in jiu-jitsu. I think Jon Jones captures the win. So, love from Nepal. What's going on? How you doing, Nepal? 3 more fights, yes. 3 more fights until we go to Jon Bones Jones. And we're also going to bring you the post-fight press conference live, so tune in. And Khamzat was declared just the winner. Declared the winner just now. mixing up my words, losing my train of thought. Bruce Buffer is loud as shit, man. If I lose my train of thought, it's just because the noise coming from the arena super fucking loud. How's your mother? Did my new stepson just comment, how's your mother? You should know, babe. You should know. She's your new grandmother. I'm just kidding. Neil got beat up bad. No, Neil stuck in there, Mark Jackson. I thought Neil did a pretty good job. Wade Ding, who the fuck is that guy? Your new stepfather. Shut the fuck up. Beat it, nerd. Love from Nepal. Love you, brother. Live from these nuts. That's not UFC 285. No shit, Sherlock. Who the fuck is that guy? Yo, I fucking love it. Grind on him, Jason Kronk. Game report. I can't even pronounce it. I can barely I barely know English. Spanish is not my bread and butter. 2 a.m. Eastern. No. I think it's going to be 12 a.m. Eastern. They're going to start fighting. We got a lot of people in commentating. Brief shout out, Taker W commentary. Shout out to you, brother. Smash that like button. You're not there. Oh, you're just taunting me, so I turn my camera around, and then I get fucking sued, and we get fucking copyright. Sorry, kid. Can't do it. You're the man, dude. No, you're the fucking man, Moreau. Love from Hobart and Hish. What's going on, man? Why is the seat so empty? This was during the prelims that this video was taken. Praise be to Allah. Salam alaikum. Thank you very much for tuning in. Salam alaikum. Love from West Laco, Texas. Jake Ramirez, what's going on, man? Who's fighting now? So we're going to be going on to, let me check my little list. Let me see who's fighting next. When is Jon Jones? So, no, we actually have Valentina fighting against Alexa Grasso. That fight is going to be coming up next. And then that's going to be the co-main event of the evening for the flyweight championship of the world. And then we have Jon Jones fighting Cyril Gane for the heavyweight championship of the world. Austin's in the building. Fucking love Austin. Been there multiple times. David Upton. Girls there are fucking sexy too. Shout out to Austin, Texas, baby. What's up, big dog, coming from Birmingham, Alabama? I love fucking Alabama. I went to Alabama in 2001, and dude, Walmart, trees, Walmart, trees. I fucking love Alabama, man. That's a party. Shivcat won in round 3 via submission. Yes, he did. Winnie Boy, love from Rocky Boy in Montana. What's up, man? Love from Ireland. Fucking love Ireland. What's up, man? Co-main event, then Jon Jones. That is correct, my friend. Valentina versus Alexa Grasso. And leave a comment. Smash that comment button. Talk about my big forehead, and I'll talk about your mom. Or you can also leave a comment about who you think's going to win between Valentina and Alexa Grasso. Kane knocks out John. Counter be like, who the fuck? That is true. David Upton. I love David's. So, obviously I'm biased. I'm David Potter. So shout out to David Upton. Mobile, Alabama is thebomb.com. Do you know Leeds? That's in England, right? I think so. I mean, I'm not a retard. So, that New Jersey coming to Las Vegas was a fucking stretch. And we got someone promoting their free live stream. I'm telling you, it's going to give your computer herpes. It's like Naps. What was that? LimeWire. It's like LimeWire back in the day, having LimeWire on your computer. Do not click that illegal stream link. It's going to give your computer herpes. Jones all the way. Kaluna, shout out to you, man. Grasso wins in her dreams only. Ref obviously does not have belief that Grasso is going to win. Jones in 2 takedowns and elbows. How about game? Got a lot of fucking comments here. Got a lot of people from Nepal. Shout out to that beautiful country, and shout out to you, man. Thank you very much for watching. $200 bet on Steven Stewart. $200 bet from Steven Stewart on Grasso. Jones wins by the cards. Thanks, man, for having the video up. No problem, man. Anytime. No stripes. Very nice to meet you. Yeah, Leeds is in England. Yeah, I thought so. You guys have a really good soccer team, I believe, right? I thought so. Jake Gyllenhaal, they're flashing the crowds. Conor McGregor without a fucking beard. Same with Jake Gyllenhaal. They were actually filming a few scenes for the new movie of Roadhouse, and we are actually going to kick it to Bo Nickal. Let's listen.
Yeah. Hey, Bo, right here. Congrats on the win. Not to rain on the parade at all here, but Jamie Pickett's manager has just reached out to one of our reporters, and they said they're going to be filing a grievance over this result to turn it to a no contest because they feel he was kneed in the groin, which directly led to the takedown and the finish. What's your response to that?
That's weird, bro.
Did you feel like you hit a blow at all or no?
No, I don't. I think honestly, I know exactly what happened. I mean, I hit him in the leg, in the thigh, and I had him in a bad position on the wall. So he wanted to get off the wall, and he wanted the ref to stop it. Which, if I would have actually hit him low, I would feel bad because I don't want to win that way. Like I'm not a cheater. I'm not somebody that tries to take shortcuts, and so if I did hit him low, I would have just relaxed probably, or just like let the ref stop it. But I didn't hit him low at all, so it's a weird move, bro.
Yeah. So besides that, obviously you lived up to your promise, finished him in the first round. In terms of like how you got there, though, do you feel like you could have done stuff better? Do you feel like you executed perfectly?
No, I absolutely could have done a lot of things better. I was just talking with my coach, and I got to stop throwing high kicks right away because I've 2 out of my 4 fights I've like fallen on my butt, looked like a dummy. But yeah, that was fun. Little slip there, all good. But yeah, no, I think overall the performance was as expected, not exceptional, just as expected. And I'm grateful to go out there and not get hit and get the win.
With the choke, did you feel like there, technique-wise, you could have done something different, or is this just a guy who has obviously some experience, and as you fight higher up the chain, guys are going to know how to, last longer and defend things?
I'm sure that there are a lot of things that I can do better. So I'm going to go back, work that position, and continue to improve my subs. That's something I think I can take a lot of people out with, and so I want to continue to get better at that. And I think at the same time, he did have solid defense. He knew to try how to kind of hold me off for however long he did. But at the same time, while I had it, I knew that I was going to get it eventually. It just wasn't going to be super fast.
And you were being very calm the whole lead up to this fight and everything. Walking out there, though, getting in there, the crowd, everything, did it feel like home, or was there a bit of nerves?
There's always nerves. Anytime you're going to do something like this, I think anybody says, there's no nerves, they're just trying to act like a cool guy. And I feel a lot of nerves. So, for me, luckily I've had a ton of experiences like this through wrestling and, wrestling in big stages that I had the opportunity to at Penn State. And so, yeah, I would guess, just to kind of recap my experience, I was back in the tunnel and just, I felt very serious, very all right, let's get this done, take care of business. And then as soon as I walked out and heard the fans screaming and cheering and everybody wanted to high five me, I just had to smile because that was so cool to get that support. And I just wanted to embrace that and be very present in that moment and enjoy it. And yeah, overall, awesome experience.
And now that that's behind you, last thing for me, where do you go? The debut's under your belt, and you can kind of move forward and look at things. So what do you want next?
I think that for me, I've had 6 minutes of cumulative time in a cage, so there's not a ton of experience there. So I need to get my experience through training. I've got the support of all the guys at American Top Team. I'm able to go down there, train with high-level guys, get time with super strong pros, guys who've got a ton of experience. So I need to develop there and continue to improve. So the next on the list for me is just keep getting better and get my experience in training instead of in the actual cage.
Over here. When you said you felt some nerves before this fight, was that just because of the magnitude of the moment, or just in the fact that you're about to go fist fight a human being?
For sure, both. Anytime you're going to compete, there should be nerves, right? For me, I look at nerves as a good thing because I know that I care about this and I'm excited and I want to compete my best because I put a lot of time and effort and energy into this, right? I've only been in MMA a year and a half, but I've spent my whole life pretty much in combat sports training for moments like this. And so the nerves to me are a good thing and something that I'm grateful for, and that it just makes everything fun, right? I want the nerves because that's how I know I'm living life to the fullest.
And obviously you said your whole time in college.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are now going to the co-main event of the evening. Valentina will be defending her world championship against Alexa Grasso. Alexa Grasso could become the first person from Mexico to win the world championship. If you're watching, wherever you're watching, And we had New Zealand, we had fucking Nepal, India, we had people from Texas, Alabama, everybody. Shout out to you fucking big dick bands for tuning in and watching this live stream of UFC 285 live here in T-Mobile Arena. I can barely hear myself think. So if I lose my train of thought, I deeply, deeply apologize, considering that the noise is so loud. I am literally outside of the arena right now at T-Mobile Arena. Sweet Home Alabama. Love that fucking song. What's up, Zen? How you doing? Dream Bisky, this live? Arizona, homie, what's going on? My buddy's from Tempe, Arizona. My buddy Chris. I actually wrestled with him in high school. Fucking love him. Jesse B, Gane round 3 submission. Who cares? Listen, Egan, I care. I care where you're from, all right? Fucking beat it, nerd. Only good vibes. Come on, man. Tell me where you're from and I'll give you a shout out. Don't shrink my boner. Don't kill my buzz. Jon Jones. What's up, man? Minnesota here. What's up, Taylor? How you doing? What's going on? Did you wrestle at Sunnyside? No, I actually wrestled in New Jersey. So I grew up in New Jersey, and my buddy actually wrestled with me, and actually he transferred to Tempe, Arizona in 11th grade. He took fourth in the States. Just had a baby, too. That guy never pulls out. Just saying. He's like Jon Jones. He hasn't pulled out since 2013. You know what I'm saying? Ohio Love. What's up? You guys have a great wrestling team. Holy shit. Zach Johnson. You're a lucky man to be living in Ohio. Holy shit. You guys have a legendary wrestling team. Chris in South Jersey. Hey, I come from New Jersey. How you doing, man? Give me a 2-liter bottle of Gabagoo. You're not there. It's crazy. Holy. Denver, Colorado. Hidden Gem, Houston. What's up? We got Houston in the building. I train at Buxton in New Jersey. Kieran, what's going on, man? Awesome. Keep trading. You fucking big dick bandit. Brooklyn, New York in the house. All those comments are coming in fast and coming in wild. I'm going to try to address every single one of them, but we're going to go to play-by-play. So if I don't address your comments, and I can't answer your comments, I'll do so in between rounds. And if you want to troll me, feel free to. But then I'm going to tell you the only difference between your girlfriend and a washing machine is when I drop a load in the washing machine, it doesn't follow me around for 6 months. You know what I'm saying? And we go to the co-main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Valentina will defend her world flyweight title against Alexa Grasso, who will try to end her campaign with a championship win and becoming the first champion from Mexico to hold the world title. Much love from San Antonio, Texas. What's up, baby? How you doing? Iwa Hard, East Coast, New Zealand, mate. What's up, mate? Quentin Tiki, are you trolling us for real? You're trolling me, man. You get what you get. Screen is frozen from Shimra Titsai. That's just the background, brother. Albuquerque, the house of Jon Jones. Let's go, baby. Oh, we got a lot of people in the comment section. We got Tampa, Florida. John Schrupp. I'll actually be at UFC in Florida in April, my birthday month. Happy birthday to my old ass. Obviously, you can tell by the preceding hairline, I've aged terribly, but I will be celebrating in Florida and going buck wild. We got MC Hammered in Florida, baby. Shout out to Florida. I fucking love Florida. Puerto Rico in the house. What's up, man? My buddy fights for BKFC. They actually train in Puerto Rico. And also my buddy Anthony Playboy Taylor, who trained with Jake Paul, was actually training in Puerto Rico as well. And that's becoming a fight hub, like a fighter's hub for good training. Where are you at, bro? I'm actually at T-Mobile Arena. Unknown thug. Jack Finnegan, scam. Fuck off. Go back to your mom's basement. Beat it, nerd. Seattle, Washington in the house. Fuck yeah, man. Born in North Korea. What's up, Kieran? Valentina Bullet will clock Alexa in round 4. Okay, that's a good prediction. And leave your predictions in the comments. Let's have a conversation about who you think is going to win this fight between Valentina and a very, very game Alexa Grasso. Alexa Grasso is actually 15-3. Valentina 23-3. Now she's heading towards flyweight GOAT status, if you ask my opinion. And by the way, for all my bros in different area codes with swollen lymph nodes and tiny chodes, this stream is brought to you by Pristine Auction. Go to pristineauction.com. Shout out to them. And we also have our sponsor, NordVPN. Losing my train of thought with the fucking background noise. But yeah, NordVPN, shout out to them. Visit all of our sponsors who made this MMA Weekly live stream happen. Kevin Lewis from South Carolina. What's up? South Carolina's in the house. We got a lot of South Carolina in the house. Shinra Tensei. I actually like your screen name because I like Final Fantasy 7, but I don't like you. Fuck off. Send me a spoon so you gave my ass. Chris Prague, The Land. NordVPN. Fuck yeah, man. Boogie votes for Jon Jones. Oklahoma's in the house. Boomer Sumer, baby. Boomer Sumer. Hi from Canada. Patrick Foamy, what's going on, man? Minnesota's in the house. I have a lot of respect for Minnesota. You guys elected fucking Jesse the Body Ventura. That's some big dick bandit moves, if you ask me. And they are reading the tail of the tape right now. Valentina, 34 years old, 5'5", 124 pounds. She clocked in at reach is 68.5 against Alexa Grasso, the challenger, ages 29, 5'5", 124 pounds, clocked in, and a 68.6 reach. Conquering goals drunk in North Cali. What's up, man? This is the most 2023 nonsense. Right now, they are announcing both competitors for this championship fight and co-main event of the evening. And Bruce Buffer is the loudest individual I ever heard in my entire life. D-Run, New Zealand boy, Caracas. Oh, fuck yeah, watching from Ohio, Texas, my boy's best state ever. Cleveland, Ohio in the house. Cleveland rocks. Luis Rojas is voting for Valentina. Knoxville, Tennessee. Fuck yeah, man. Cleveland, Ohio. Oh, love it. Upstate New York, man. We're neighbors. I come from New Jersey. Get the 2-liter bottle of Gabagoo. So jealous I can't be there. You're here in spirit, man. Don't worry about it, Mike. Keep that head up. Enjoy the show. Oh, we got a lot of people from Brazil. I fucking love Brazil. I grew up watching fighters from Brazil. Jose Pele from Chutabox. Anderson Silva. Fucking Jose Pele, I just mentioned him. Vanderlei Silva. Shogun Rua. Antonio Nogueira. Big Nog. Little Nog. Oh, man, so many legends. The Rua brothers. Love Brazil. Shout out to you, man. New York is in the house. Spread cheeks, not fear. Fuck yeah, man. That's great. Is the view going to get better? Yeah, I'm going to show my ass in a little bit. The view's going to get a lot better, my friend. Just enjoy the sweet, sweet sound of David Potter doing your play-by-play commentary. Historically, my commentary has dropped more panties than a seasonal worker at Victoria's Secret. So you're welcome. And I'm also streaming live from T-Mobile Arena outside the arena. So, just saying. You're welcome. And I love you. Valentina about to go to battle and go to war with Alexa Grasso. We are starting off with round number 1. Here we go. Grasso circling, trying to work those angles. Valentina taking the center of the cage. Pulls out that jabs. Oh, nice. Nice front kick from Valentina. Valentina is always giving her opponent something to think about. And Grasso is also staying outside the pocket as well and avoiding engaging. She's got to find the right way to enter the pocket with taking as limited damage as possible because, again, Valentina is a very versatile striker. And Valentina just taking the center of the cage. She's not a moving target while Alexa Grasso is moving around, circling away from Valentina's lead hand. Goes for a low kick. Valentina shoots that 2-1 right in the left. Oh, nice spinning punch from Valentina. Nice kick right to the body from Valentina. Right now, Grasso right now is working angles. You know, she's trying to find the right entry to engage the pocket. Because again, Valentina is a very versatile striker, and she's a southpaw. Southpaw makes the traditional stand-up. It's a fucking nightmare. Just saying. I sparred many a southpaw, and It proves that you're never too young for your first Vietnam flashback. And spoiler alerts, I'm old, but I never was in the Vietnam War. Just saying. Goes for a low kick. Now Alexa Grasso switches from orthodox to southpaw. And now we got a southpaw versus southpaw fight. Nice low kick. Beautiful low kick from Valentina. 5-round fight, obviously trying to score points, compute the data, figure out what Grasso has to offer, Valentina, and vice versa. Both training jabs. Nice 1-2, 1-2 from Alexa Grasso. Brazil's in the house. What's up, Brazil? How you doing, baby? Oh, lands a huge left. Grasso lands a huge left on Valentina. Holy shit. Yeah, Grasso's a moving target right now. She's circling, working angles, changing levels. Valentina looks a little bit frustrated right now, trying to get her timing. Nice switch kick. Just missed from Valentina. Nice jab. Doesn't land. Oh, another left and a right lands from Alexa. Lands right on the button. Nice jab. Lands from Valentina. Valentina looks a little bit frustrated right now, just trying to figure Alexa Grasso out. Alexa Grasso fighting a smart fight. When she's in the pocket, she's engaging, she's striking, and then she moves quickly outside the pocket. Oh, nice left, right from Alexa Grasso, and Valentina's rocked. Wow. Oh, I did not see this coming. Alexa is putting up a really fucking good fight, and she's landed every single time she engages the pocket. Nice low kick from Valentina. Beautiful low kick from Valentina. 2-1-2. Doesn't land. Blocked from Alexa Grasso. Just missed. Valentina almost got clean clocked, but I think Valentina right now learned her lesson. And when Alexa comes forward, she's going backwards. So I think Valentina experienced her punching power. She doesn't want to taste that again. So smart from Valentina. Goes for a kick. Alexa Grasso just moves out of the way. Great fight so far. 56 seconds left in the round. I'm going to have to say, just based on volume and based on strikes landed, I'm going to have to go with Grasso. And I don't see Valentina landing a lot of shots here in this first round. Oh, nice clinch, and then Valentina follows up on the exit with an elbow. Great. Awesome. That's what Valentina needs right now. She needs to push some momentum in her direction and gain Grasso's respect to try to back up her forward-moving momentum. 30 seconds left in round number 1 on the stream of MMA Weekly. We thank everybody for joining us, all my bros and hoes in different area codes. Thank you very much for tuning in for live commentating, play-by-play commentary, and tune in for the post-fight press conference. Oh, lands a big spinning punch from Valentina. Grasso goes for a takedown, gets that takedown, but Valentina gets right up, gets right off her ass, gets up, and now Grasso has her trapped in the cage, on the cage, rather. Lands another knee to the body. Oh, goes for a headlock takedown. Goes for, wow. That ends round number 1. Who do you got winning that very competitive round number 1? I don't know, man. It's going to be pretty tight. It's going to be tighter than Tupac and Suge Knight in 1994, but I'm going to have to go with Alexa Grasso winning round number 1. I don't know what you guys think, but hello for Pittsburgh. What's up, Daniel? How you doing? You're watching a TV. Yes, I am, and you fucking love it. Grasso, duh. Yeah, Jake Ramirez. I have to agree with you, brother. I think Grasso definitely won round number 1. Reading all the comments. Thank you very much. Different area codes. What's up, Jacob Hellwich? Remember to subscribe to my buddy Jacob. Hello from Peru. Oh, fuck yeah, man. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, baby. As we go to round number 2, Alexa Grasso has to be feeling confident after that first round. As now we go to round number 2 of this championship fight, co-main event of the evening between Valentina and Alexa Grasso. Slow pace. Oh, lands that left. Great left landed from Alexa. Lands that jab again. Shoots for a double A takedown. Gets that takedown. Completes that takedown. Yep. Alexa ends up on top. And now Valentina will be in Grasso's guard. Now trying to pass. Making a great effort to transition to side mount. Yeah, Valentina's ground game is slick. Oh, goes for a butterfly sweep. Now she closes up that guard, keeps it nice and tight, tighter than Tupac and Suge in 1994. Closes up that full guard. Traps that right bicep, now trying to push over, trying to sweep. Unfortunately, that is blocked as Valentina staying nice and tight. Tighter than my prom date, you know what I'm saying? Punches land right to the body. Now they're trading punches. This is a safe position for both. Alexa now trying to sweep again, push away the chin. Now we go to half mount. Oh, now, holy shit, this is a dangerous predicament. Setting up the submission. She's in side mount, trying to set up a submission right now. And Grasso's in a little bit of danger. Trying to bump her off right now and spin out. And roll out the back door. Trying to roll out the back door. Now she crucifix, landing punches, traps the right arm and the left arm. Now she's in fucking trouble. She's in big fucking trouble right now. Valentina has switched the tide of this fight. As we have 2 minutes and 47 seconds left in round number 2. Valentina right now on side control. Roaster at side, tries to block any type of Alexa Grasso's. Oh, now rolls out the back door. Rolls right out the back door, and now we are back on our feet. And Grasso pushes her right against the cage. Oh, nice punch. Nice right. Or left, I mean, from Grasso. Crowd going fucking crazy. Lands that right. From Valentina, another fast right from Valentina. Grasso with a low kick. Grasso is very good at entering the pocket, striking, engaging, scoring points, and then exiting the pocket. Working those angles, being a moving target. You have to do that with a versatile striker like Valentina. Slow pace for the second round as we have 1 minute and 34 seconds left. Shooting out that right twice, giving her something to think about. Goes for a high kick, just misses. Catches air. Valentina moves right out of the way. This is a great fucking fight. I'm more competitive than I thought, to be honest with you. Goes for a spinning kick, just misses from Alexa Grasso. Valentina doesn't play that game. Backs right the fuck up. Shoots up that right. Slow pace, slow methodical pace. Both of them trying to compete. Oh, nice strikes. Nice 1-2-1 landed from Alexa Grasso, or 2-1-2, rather. Now a body lock from Valentina takes her right down to the desk. Grasso right down. And now we're in half guard. With 34 seconds left, I have the second round for Valentina. I had this fight scored 1 round to 1. Very competitive fight. Very competitive championship fight. Leeds was voted the sexiest city in the world. No shit, man. Shout out to Charlie. What's up, man? All the poor people say, hey, what's up, Badge? How you doing? DI says, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Anybody got the link? Jeremy Robson. Just fucking buy it, man. Paulo Herdcake Oliveira, Brazil. What's up, man? How you doing? Well, Brazil. My friend actually visited Rio de Janeiro not too long ago. He has some fun fucking stories coming from Brazil. Just saying. And the best fighters come from Brazil. Vanderlei Silva, Jose Pele. You guys, I keep name dropping Jose Pele, but you got to check out some of his fights. Fought against Chuck Liddell in a banger. Bare knuckle fight, bare knuckle MMA. Dude, you got to check out Jose Pele. Go on YouTube right after this immediately and check out Jose Pele if you're coming from Brazil. Yeah, so I got this fight scored round 1 for Alexa Grasso. I have scored it round 2 for Valentina. But it's going to be a competitive fight, especially going to the championship rounds. And Alexa Grasso does not have championship round experience, so this is where things get squirrely. This is where things get very, very interesting. Los Angeles in the building. What's up, man? How you doing? Is Joe Rogan there doing commentating? I don't believe so, my friend. James Beck, thank you for doing this because I don't want to pay for it. Fuck yeah, man. What's up, James Beck? How you doing? Save some money. I thought it was 7 p.m. Pacific time. It's actually 9 p.m. right now. I am a horse. You're funny. Buckhead GA here. What's up, man? How you doing? Wins biting. Bones is going to be fighting after this fight. So this is the co-main event right now as we start round number 3. Shout out to everybody watching. We have 5,067 people in the fucking building. Shout out to all 5,567 who are watching this stream brought to you by MMAWeekly.com. Smash that subscribe button if you're not allergic to parties. Subscribe to MMAWeekly.com. And also, if you're not allergic to parties, also subscribe and like me on Instagram, David Potter, IG. No relation to Harry. Nice right landed, Alexa Grasso. Right landed from Valentina. Matt, yes, that leg button. Oh, nice combination landing. Choose for a takedown. That takedown was stuffed from Alexa. Great takedown defense. Right was blocked from Valentina. Valentina's shooting out that jab, shooting out that right. Oh, that left and right landed. Now they clinch up. Goes for a high kick from Valentina. Great third round. Great start for Alexa Grasso. Now goes for a clinch. Now they're meeting in the middle right now. I think both of these ladies respect each other's punching power, and they're going to be smart when engaging the pocket. That left was blocked from Alexa Grasso. Right was blocked from Alexa Grasso. Pulling out that jab, giving Valentina something to think about. Shoots for that double A takedown, gets that takedown. And Valentina will get the third takedown of the evening, trying to pass the guard. Alexa was trying to set up a triangle choke as Valentina was pushing down on the thigh to pass the full guard. I think Alexa was actually going for a triangle choke, and it was blocked. And now Valentina will be in the full guard, now shooting again for either a triangle choke, trying to set up a triangle choke, maybe even an omoplata, or even if you're fancy, gogoplata. Bumps up to her hip, looking to sweep Valentina. That was stuffed. Valentina staying nice and tight, tighter than Tupac and Suge Knight in 1994. I've used that joke 3 times. I apologize about that. If you're playing the MMA Weekly dad joke drinking game, you owe me a shot. Goes for a triangle choke, trying to set that up again. And rule of thumb, especially when you're in the guard, you're either really tight, you're either very low, or you're very high. You gotta be, especially when you're fighting somebody like Alexa Grasso, who is throwing up that triangle, throwing up more triangles than kindergarten class. If you're fighting someone that dangerous on the ground, in someone's guard that's that dangerous, you're either really high when you're striking, or you're very, very low when you're trying to avoid any type of submissions. And Valentina is doing a very, very good job staying nice and tight in the guard. What's going to happen? Referee, is referee going to stand it up? What is this referee doing? That was fucking activity. Oh my God. This referee, holy shit. Don't know about that call, but sits for a double A takedown, gets the fourth takedown of the evening, rolls right to the back, rolls right out of it. Great takedown defense, and Valentina will complete that takedown. Oh, now gets her back, puts in both boots, going for a rear naked choke. Valentina looking to end this fight. Try and set up that rear naked choke. Oh, Valentina is going to roll right out. Going for a guillotine. Going for a guillotine choke. Oh, that's tight. That's tighter than my prom date. Oh, my goodness. And that will end round number 3. Back and forth action. Goddamn. I don't know how to score that, guys. I do not want to be a judge today, my friends, for this fight. Don't know who won round number 3. What do you guys got? Grasso's a gamer. Ward beat Russ, says Grasso's a gamer. Thank you for joining us for this stream of UFC 285, brought to you by MMAWeekly.com. And I don't know who won round number 3, but yeah, it's gonna be a tight round. It's gonna be a hard round to judge, hard round to score. Just saying. Valentina actually completed 4 takedowns so far in this fight. So, and when it comes to judging fights, it's perception's reality. So, do you focus more, because mixed martial arts obviously is mixed martial arts. So does a judge focus mostly on wrestling, and wrestling is a focal point and weighs heavily on the judge's scorecards as opposed to boxing, or the striking weigh heavily in the judge's mind as opposed to wrestling or takedowns and stuff, or submissions or sub attempts or attempts to finish, Going to the judge's decision, especially with a fight this close, is always going to be controversial, Just saying. As we begin round number 4, security running around. I believe a fight's breaking out. Holy shit, a fight's breaking out. Ask my producer if we can show the fight. I'm asking right now. Yeah, big fight's happening right now. Scott, can we show it? Please? Oh, he's not answering me. All right, back to the action. Valentina taking on Alexa Grasso. As a fist fight is just happening in T-Mobile Arena, right next to me. Peanut butter, hilarious.
Yeah, go ahead, show it.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. So right beside me, a fight is breaking out in the middle of T-Mobile Arena. I don't know if you guys see it. I think the fight has been broken up. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. It's always nice when you gather a whole bunch of good folks, 10,000 people in Las Vegas. Everyone's MC hammered. Everyone's batshit drunk. And a lot of fucking endorphins are popping off like pop rocks. A lot of testosterone going on. You're seeing fights, you're drunk, you're hammered. Somebody says something shitty to you, and then, come on, bro, step up, man. This happens all the time. It happens 60% of the time, all the time, especially at UFC fights. I haven't been to a... Yes, sir. Oh, yes.
What are you doing right now?
Right now, I am streaming with MMA Weekly. What's going on? Shout out to 6,000 people. Shout out to 6,000. Yo, what's your name, man? What's your name? Chris, what's up, man? Who do you got? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's your brother. Oh, yeah. Cody Cartwright's your brother? No fucking way. No fucking way. That's fucking awesome, man. Good to meet you, bro. Good to meet you. Yep, you got 6,000 people watching. We're just fucking awesome. Look at this legend. Yo, guys, say hello. Say hello to 6,000 people. 6,000 people? Look at these big dick bandits. Oh, hey.
Listen here.
Yeah, there was.
All right.
Okay. I know there was a fight over there. We missed it. My producer's like, okay, show the fight.
Have the strength with a real true heavyweight.
Really?
Cyril Gane, I mean, the guy is a beast.
No shit.
And I really think that when they get to the ground and standard ability, it's going to prove it. Tons of value on Gane.
True. Awesome. Thanks for your prediction, man.
We'll take Cyril, 4th round.
You're playing dangerous game, man. He's betting for Cyril in the 4th round by submission. Shout out to you, man. fucking vibe check, man. I love Las Vegas, man. I come from New Jersey, so coming to Las Vegas is a treat. Fucking people are awesome. Shoots for a takedown, stuffs that takedown, goes for a single leg takedown, puts you right against the cage.
Do we need to get you a bodyguard, Potter?
No, sir. No bodyguard needed, man. As Alexa Grasso has Valentina pushed against the cage, I missed the entire fucking fourth round. I have no idea who won the fourth round, guys, or who is winning the fourth round. So your guess is as good as mine. Cody Garbright's brother just popped on the podcast. That's great. I think I'm going to get baked right now. Enjoy the rest of this fight. And if you're watching, all 5,872 people, shout out to all you fucking beautiful folks and all you big dick bands watching on MMAWeekly.com. I appreciate you. We appreciate you watching my ass talking instead of watching the fights. I mean, that's a certain level of commitment. And a certain level of commitment also standing right outside the arena when I could be watching the fights live and trying to bring some commentating and good vibes to you. Along with a hefty dose of dad jokes. Goes for a rear naked choke. No fucking way. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alexa's got that rear naked choke in. She's riding a little bit high, though. That choke is tight, though. That choke is tight. Holy shit. No fucking way. No fucking way. That choke is tighter than my ex-girlfriend. Holy shit. Right under the chin. It's over. Grasso wins. Holy shit. Holy fucking way. Fuck me in the beard. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Did you bet on Grasso?
No.
Holy shit. Wow. What a fight. Grasso wins by rear naked choke. It just went from 6 to midnight. Holy shit. Locks in that rear naked choke. It is game over, son. Grasso, the new lightweight. Holy shit. See that rear naked choke? Demonstrate that rear naked choke. Don't choke me unconscious, though.
Rematch will be in 3 months.
Rematch will probably be in 3 months, yeah. Easily, brother. Thank you, brother. Shout out to this guy. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Alexa Grasso, the new champion of the world. Wow, I cannot believe that. Viva Mexico, I have to agree with you. She has become the first champion from Mexico to win the world title. First female fighter from Mexico to win the title. All right, trivia lesson. Who was the first Mexican fighter to win a world championship? Leave it in the comments, my friends. And smash that like button, smash that subscribe button. If you aren't allergic to party, subscribe to MMA Weekly. We thank all 6,537 people for being with us tonight. And if you're just joining us, welcome all my bros and hoes in different area codes with swollen lymph nodes and tiny chodes. Alexa Grasso has become the new champion of the world. God damn. Always with the royalty made, MMA Weekly, always with the best streams. I'll tell you what's going to be a good stream, because I have to go to the bathroom right now. That's going to be a great fucking stream. Let me tell you what. Holy shit. My bladder's about to explode right now. Oh, Mario Lopez is in the crowd. You don't fuck with AC Slater, baby.
Just pee on the floor.
I'm going to pee my pants. Do you dare me? Producer, do you dare me? I'm going to piss my pants. In this beautiful suit I got from Kids R Us because I'm a small guy. I'm going to piss my pants right now. It's going to happen.
You need to take one for the team, buddy. You need to take one for the team.
I'm going to show you a good stream when I piss my pants. Holy shit. Alexa Grasso, the new champion of the world. Flyweight champion of the world, upsets Valentina. Wow, what a fucking upset. Unbelievable. As we are going to the main event of the evening. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Everyone in the comment section. The Netherlands here, Jost Bos. What's up, man? First and last, they haven't started yet. Gane's going to get humbled from Armas. Dale Cadron, Viva Mexico. George Rivera, she actually won by rear naked choke. Jason Crunk, talk about Frank. Hakeem gave her back. What an error. Yeah, what an error in judgment. She was riding a little bit high, though, when she put both boots in, but she was able to flatten her out and complete that rear naked choke. And she was, even though it was right under the chin, that's still nice and tight. That was tighter than Tupac and Suge Knight in 1994. Fourth time I used that joke. Just saying. If you're playing the dad joke MMA Weekly drinking game, take a shot right now. God damn. Holy shit. Let's look at these comments, shall we? Tag says Lesnar win in the third. Jones will be humbled. Marcelo Marshall said that. Shout out to him. Kane's Mexican. His parents are Mexican too. All right. Will you commentate Jones versus Gane? Hell yeah, I will. Chev lost the title first and last. Yeah, she did. Sex Speed. Did Jon Jones win? Hasn't fought yet. My guy, Carolina Lobo. It's a Carolina wine mixer, baby. Tough book. You got Jones or Siri? I actually got Jon Bones Jones. I think Jones is going to use his weight. He's going to hang on Gane. He's going to gas him out using that dominant wrestling. You know what? I have fucking Jon Jones winning. I don't think it's going to be by stoppage, or maybe, but I don't know. But I'm going to have to go for Jon Bones Jones all the way. Antonio Giffro is going for Gane. John will win standing up. Kyle Bender says Kane's the first champ from Mexico. Good call, brother. Jones gassing out. Oh, you got Jon Jones gassing out. Wow. Jones going to be champ from John Arlington. Betty for Betty. Bones Jones. She was riding high. Yeah, she was riding a little bit high. She was higher than fucking Snoop Dogg during the Up in Smoke tour. And yet she was still able to complete that rear naked choke, which shows how fucking good her ground game really is. Free K Flock. $1 million, Jones is going to lose. Are you really betting $1 million, bro? You got $1 million in the bank? Good for you, man. Do I hear Joe Rogan, bro? What the fuck? Jason Jerome. No. Yeah, Joe Rogan actually is here. I didn't even notice. Do you like Brazil? I fucking love Brazil, man. I was going on a tangent rant growing up watching like Brazilians and watching fucking shoot a box, watching Brazilian top team, Jose Pele. Check out all of his classics fighting in Brazil. And, he was really the genesis of shoot a box, training like the likes of Anderson Silva, Marcelo Shogun Rua, Murilo Rua, all the legends. I also love a Brazilian top team, Mario Sperry, Marilla Bustamante, who's actually in my locker room during one of my fights. Fucking awesome guy. Big Nog, Little Nog. Man, so many fucking legends from Brazil. Long live the GOAT Jones, Alex R says. Game for the win, the tall man. Why do empty? No, this was taken. Where's the crowd? No. The video was actually taken during the prelims. So I promise you, we have a packed house here in T-Mobile Arena. I think it's going to start in about 20 minutes. Jesus Christ, I said Jones is the worst fighter ever. Jesus Christ is in the building. Holy shit. Look at these comments. You guys are fucking awesome. Kanye is watching this. Oh, Kanye's in the house. I'll tell you what, though, that ref standing up the fight when Valentina was on top and the ref stood up both of them. I think that was a worse call than me calling Kanye West and inviting him to my kid's bar mitzvah. Just say, setting him up was not a good call. There was still activity going on the ground. As they flash pictures of everyone in the crowd, a lot of celebrities in the house. Cocaine Bear, great fucking movie. Nick and Nate Diaz are in the house. Oh, fuck yeah! Nick and Nate Diaz in the house. Stipe Miocic also in the house. Cleveland's in the house. Whew. What a night, what a night. Wait, David Sanchez. Andrew Tate has lung cancer? Producer man, can we confirm this? What's up, brother? What'd you think about that fight? What'd you think about that fight?
Honestly, I mean, she got caught. A 5-round fight, you can get caught pretty easily. It's tough for that.
Yeah.
Shevchenko's not really much of a finisher, so Grasso caught her. I
Yeah.
mean, if they rematch, Shevchenko should win.
Especially Alexa Grasso. She was riding high. She was higher than Snoop Dogg performing at Delta Smoke Tour. And she was able to complete that rear naked choke.
That was sick.
That was fucking sick. Holy shit, man.
And we haven't seen Shevchenko get handled like that ever.
We have not seen that.
And what shit's lost in 4 years?
Fucking years. Yeah. Unfucking believable. Pleasure talking to you, brother.
Me too. I'm ready
Yes, sir.
for Gane to. Gane's gonna make a lot of people upset.
We'll see about that.
Those bad people.
We'll see about that, Stevie Wonder. Thank you very much. 8,598 people watching. We thank you very much for joining us for this live stream presentation brought to you by MMAWeekly.com. We want to thank all the folks, all my bros and hoes in different area codes for watching this stream. 8,460. I cannot stream the fight because that would be fucking illegal, but I will provide some commentating. And as you know, my commentating, and as you learn, my commentary drops more panties than a seasonal worker at Victoria's Secret, baby. So congratulations, you got to hear me talking about the fights. I hope you're watching the fights at home. And whether you are here to troll me or you're here to comment on the fights, I appreciate you being here. You're cheesy, I like you. I like you more. Give me a like, smash that like button, baby. Clap that like button like you're clapping cheeks tonight. Cyril Gane right now is warming up, getting ready for this championship bout. And if you're like me, you want to follow my travels with the UFC, MMA Weekly, as well as I have a little show called Fight Mixer, which is on Amazon, Roku, Apple TV, illegal streaming. JK, don't legally stream it. So if you dig my work here tonight, be sure to subscribe to me on IG, David Potter IG. And smash that like button for MMA Weekly on YouTube. I hit the like button, but I don't like you. Chris Matson, you know what the difference is between your mom and a washing machine is? When I drop a load in the washing machine, it doesn't follow me around for 6 months. So thank you for joining us. Who is the greatest fighter of all time? Oh, shout out to the Philippines. But who's the greatest fighter of all time? Like I said before, it's subjective. People grew up with Muhammad Ali, they say Muhammad Ali's a GOAT. People grew up with Mike Tyson, they say Mike Tyson's a GOAT. You know, it's the same thing with MMA. I think Kazushi Sakuraba is the fucking GOAT. But, you know, there's a generation of MMA fans that never even heard of Sakuraba. So it's really subjective, and it's based on it's very generational. So the argument of who is the greatest fighter of all time is going to be a consistent argument. But, you know, it's up to the fans' perspective. A lot of great comments. I'm going to get Jon Jones. Jason Jerome says, free Andrew Tate. Who's the worst fighter of all time? Jesus Christ, just ask. That's a good question. Who's the worst fighter of all time? Damn. You know what? You can play every sport with one ball, but combat sports takes two. So I respect everybody that gets in the cage. I don't think there's a worse fighter. I think it takes some serious fucking cojones to make that walk, and I respect everybody that makes that walk. What's up, everybody, for joining us? And also tune in after the main event for the post-fight show live here on MMA Weekly. Who won for the women? Actually, Alexa Grasso won and just won the flyweight championship of the world. Worst fighter is Ben Askren. I don't think Ben Askren's the worst fighter. I think he was a lot older, had a lot more injuries when they made that trade from ONE FC to UFC. And in a way, also regret his life decisions because he lost Mighty Mouse in exchange for Ben Askren. As we are going to the main event of the evening, Jon Jones taking on Cyril Gane. And this is where things get very, very interesting. Because when I asked Cyril Gane, I said, Cyril, what problems, what predicaments will you bring up? What weapons will you show Jon Jones that Zaganu was not going to show Jon Jones? And he hesitated a little bit. I think Cyril Gane, I think the nerves are going to be there under the bright lights and fighting arguably one of the greatest of all time, Jon Jones. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting on how this plays out. However, don't count out Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane is a versatile striker. He's a hard striker. So don't count him out. Cyril Gane from Cameron King. Connor says I'm talking too much. Then fucking beat it, nerd. Go back to your mom's basement, fucker. Yes, sir, my boy Jake Paul from MVP Mall. There's so many empty seats. Cyril Gane. My tummy hurts. Yo, you guys are wild right now. This fucking chat is lit. Love you guys. All 9,933 people, thank you very much for tuning in. We are turning to the main event of the evening. Jon Jones taking on Cyril Gane for the heavyweight championship of the world. Should be a good one. I gotta stretch out. This is gonna be a good one. Uh, 10,025 people joining us tonight. Shout out to Houston. Joel, what's up, baby? How you doing? Gio Demand says, let's go. Cyril Gane. Everyone has fucking weird spelling, man. Bruce Lee was an actor. I agree. Everyone's spelling his name Cyril. They're fucking funny. You guys are a bunch of trolls, and I fucking love you. Wilder versus Francis. Who you got? Oh, man. I'm going to have to go with Wilder, to be honest with you. Definitely have to go with Wilder. Shout from Albuquerque, New Mexico. What's up, Robert? How you doing? John Chin's about to be tested. Jackson, I have to agree, man. I think Gane has knockout power, and any given day, someone can get caught. So it's gonna be an interesting fight. It's gonna be definitely an intriguing fight. Someone's asking to move the timer. Producer man, I hope you saw that comment. Go Jon Bones Jones. Yeah, buddy, from Bradley Tate. Shout out to you, brother. I'm watching for Chandler, Arizona. What's up, man? Actually, my buddy comes from Tempe, Arizona. Love the area, man. Love the area. Love the area. Love you guys. Thank you very much for joining us for this play-by-play commentating. As Cyril Gane will make that walk to the ring to fight one of the greatest of all time. Thanks for got. Thanks. Mesa, Arizona. What's up, man? How you doing? A lot of people in the comment section. Definitely coming out to a French song. I can barely speak English, my friend, so French is definitely not my forte, nor Spanish, nor any other language. So, great song, though. I like the beat. Pretty loud. I'm sitting outside the arena right now, and it's bumping right now. Jon Jones will win by spinning elbow. Cyril Gane. Yeah, this is going to be a true test for him, especially against the likes of arguably one of the greatest of all time. But he was the greatest of all time at light heavyweight. So we're going to see what happens. A lot of people in the comment section, either you're for Jon Bones Jones, either for Cyril Gane. You can win a lot of fucking money. You can win the bag if you bet on Gaines. You know, Gaines is a huge underdog. Gane making that long walk out to the ring. Ready to meet arguably the greatest light heavy who hasn't had an official loss since 2009. And it was a bullshit loss because a bunch of fucking athletic commission people decided to get together and say they watched karate movies and they said the 12-6 elbow should be illegal because it's more dangerous than fucking holding down somebody's face and doing that. Highly disagree with that, but nevertheless, that's what happened. Jon Jones has not lost a fight, which was a bullshit call in 2009. I believe it was November 2009. Correct me if I'm wrong. A lot of people in the comments. Shout out to all you guys. Oh, good job. Yo, good job to you, man. What a main event plan with Cyril Gane and Jon Jones. Main event of the evening. This should be a good one. Jon Jones about to make his way to the ring. Coming out to a classic. I miss hearing that song, man. I miss seeing Jon Jones walk out. He's had a 3-year layoff. Now finally making his return in the heavyweight division. A division which this will be the first time he fights at heavyweight. And I will be right back as they make their way to the ring. I'm going to switch off, but I will be right back with you for the official stream of MMA Weekly's UFC 285 coverage. We thank everybody for joining us. I will be right back.
All right, guys. David Potter's heading backstage, so he'll be with us very soon. Jon Jones is just coming down, making his walk to the cage, getting checked, and the fight is just about to start. Jones walking into the champ is here, giving his hugs to his cornerman before he heads in. The first time Jon Jones walks into the octagon as a heavyweight. He almost walked into the cage without getting checked. He's they're applying the Vaseline to his face right now. He seemed pretty raring to go. He's talking to the the guys are wanting to check his feet or something. This is a little weird. They're stopping him from going in. It's they have something about. They're looking at the tape. His foot's all taped up, and they have an issue with the tape on his foot. And they're not letting him. The Nevada Athletic Commission came up to him, and they're saying something about the tape on his foot. So they're not letting Jones walk into the octagon, and they're cutting the tape off. So I don't know if he has an injury on his foot, the wrap around his toes, but they are cutting the tape off. They're cutting it off of his foot. Now Jones is entering the octagon for the first time as a heavyweight. And he does this somersault in the middle of the octagon. And this fight is about ready to get started. Yeah, Jamal, I wish I could show you his foot, but I am unable to show you the pay-per-view. Bruce Buffer has now come in, and he is now introducing the fighters. Bruce Buffer still doing introductions, so it is about ready to get started, guys. The energy is in the air. Jones is pacing back and forth, and Gane just kind of staying in place. Seems very relaxed, as he has appeared all week leading up to this fight.
6 feet 4 inches tall.
Bruce Buffer just introduced Gane, or Gane, as Jon Jones has been pronouncing Gane's name all week, which I don't know if Jon Jones was doing that on purpose, as trying to get under his skin, trolling Cyril Gane, but Jon Jones was calling him Gane all week long. And Bruce Buffer just finished introducing Jon Jones, and the fighters are coming to the middle of the octagon, facing each other. Jon Jones looking down, Cyril looking down. They touch gloves, and Cyril kind of pats Jones on the chest as they go back to their side, and this is about ready to get rolling. This fight has started. Cyril Gane starts with a kick, and it looks like a low kick to the groin immediately, stopping action at 451. And Jones, just right out of the bat, Gane threw a kick, and we're looking at the replay, and he nailed him in the junk immediately. And welcome to the heavyweight division. That is Jon Jones' introduction to heavyweight power. And it looks like Jones is ready, and here they start again.
Left hand over the top for Jones.
And the crowd is roaring for Jones. Jones has the
with his back to the cage, not a lot of room to move backwards.
Jones has taken the center of the octagon, and he's kind of sizing up. Gane is.
But Jones is pressuring. Again, he's got him there.
Jones hasn't really done much. Cyril's thrown a few. Jones throws a low kick.
Jones has said all week he's still moving like a light heavyweight.
Seems like they're just still kind of like sizing each other up. But Jones grabs Cyril Gane and takes him to the ground. Jones gets him to the ground, has his back.
So about a minute in, Jones is able to get Gane to the canvas. We'll see how.
Doesn't look like he has too much control, though. I imagine Gane will be able to get up from this. Well, we'll see. He's taking his. Gane's trying to get up. Gane is getting up. Jones doesn't want to let go of it. He drops Gane back to his knees. It's Gane's back is up against the cage, and Jones looks like he's going for some sort of a guillotine.
Total disbelief.
Guys, we are backstage. We will be bringing you Dana White, Jon Jones, Alexa Grasso, and I imagine Shevchenko will come back too. I don't know about Cyril Gane, but we'll have the press conference coming to you immediately. So hang on. Jon Jones, your new heavyweight champ, by submission in the first round. Just incredible.
My Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
You know what's crazy? I went for a poop break.
You're on, David.
Yes, sir.
You never made it this far. And I tell you what, for all you prayer warriors out there, I have felt you so strongly all week.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back. It's kind of crazy. I went for a poop break, and yeah, Jon Jones won World Championship. Completely missed it. I think Jon Jones won by knockout, but correct me if I'm wrong. But Jon Jones is now the new heavyweight champion of the world. Wow. Unfreaking believable. What a night. With that ends with two world champions right now. Alexa Grasso becoming the first Mexican woman to win a UFC flyweight championship, and Jon Jones becoming the heavyweight champion of the world. And I completely missed that KO, which I'm pretty pissed about, but that's okay. As we get ready for the post-fight press conference, obviously we want to hear from Jon Jones and hear what he has to say now that he has won a championship in a second weight class. Jon Jones, the new heavyweight champion of the world. This live stream brought to you by MMA Weekly. We thank everybody that was joining us tonight. Fucking chat was lit. Everybody was awesome. We had a good time all over the world. Thank you very much for everybody joining us, and tune in right now for the post-fight press conference that will take place live from outside the T-Mobile Arena.
You thought it was going to be a mismatch, and you thought you were going to run right through him. You did exactly that. Was it at all surprising to you? Is that how you envisioned it? I had this strong conviction that if I were to get him down to the ground, the fight would be in my area. I've been wrestling since I was 12 years old. And
someone just said, I feel bad. Let's just read the comments as we wait. The new heavyweight champion of the world and the new flyweight champion. Your friend couldn't work it. Your friend couldn't work the sound. That's very true. That's a very good point, my friend. How fast was it? I have no fucking idea. I went for a poop break, and all of a sudden, Jon Jones is now the world champion. I completely missed it. Mother of God. Jon Jones won in 1 minute? What the that's crazy. Stop talking. I want to hear this. Hear these nuts, my friend. Shh. Like 2 minutes. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jones by submission. No fucking way. Simply the GOAT. I have to agree with you. I have to concur. Jones the GOAT. Made by Brandon. Cam says, ha 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 ha. Jones became a specialist in grappling. Yeah, he's a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. He's pretty. Stop snoring.
He is indeed the greatest of all time, and he made it look easy tonight, and that certainly lays the foundation for a potential bout against
Amazing stream. Rosie made you're an amazing person. Thank you very much for watching.
Jon Jones' flowers after a monumental return here tonight. Well, you know, the UFC gives the fans precisely what they want. To that end, to look at our upcoming schedule next Saturday, March 11th, live on ESPN Plus. It is UFC Fight Night God versus Flawless Willie. 1 week later, actually, 2 weeks from tonight, we're back on pay-per-view UFC 286, Edwards versus Usman 3. Marlon Chino Barrett, Corey Sandhagen get the main event treatment. San Antonio, Texas, March 25th, and then after a week off, it is back to pay-per-view for UFC 287, April 8th, from Miami, Florida, USA. UFC 285, Jones versus God, has been brought to you by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history, and the official sports drink of UFC. With only 25 calories.
Hey, I feel you guys. You paid $70 to watch Jon Bones Jones win in 2 minutes. I mean, I feel for you. Definitely feel for you. But that's the way the story goes. Jon Bones Jones is one of the greatest of all time. Not surprised, motherfuckers.
Çoğdan başlayayımız mı?
Let's get it started.
All right, well, Shevchenko,
Break.
over here. First of all, congratulations on the victory. Can you walk us through the submission that you pull off of Jeff? We don't really see standing guillotines standing bulldog chokes like that in the UFC.
Біріншіден құтты болсын. Қалай submission қалай кетті, удушающий айта берші.
Рахмет. Енді ойламаған жерден болды деп айтсам да болады. Негізінде мен қарсыласымды әйтеуір қандай болса да жеңуім керек еді. Өте қуаныштамын.
I didn't really think about that, I was thinking that I have to get him out of there in any way, so I'm happy.
And at media day, you said when we asked you, do you think Jeff was the most powerful opponent that you had faced, even before you got to the UFC? And you said you would know after facing him. So now that your fight with Jeff is over, how did you rate his power and his skill set in there?
Перед боем у тебя спрашивают, что является ли Джефф одним из самых таких взрывных, сильных соперников. Ты сказал, что после боя расскажешь, что ты думаешь.
Мен айта алмаймын ондай қатты жылдам деп. Негізінде не десем болады, бұл жекпе-жек. Мен әрине жеңдім, өте қуаныштамын, бірақ маған бұдан да жақсы бой көрсетуге болатын еді деп ойлаймын. Бұлайна Құдайға шүкір, мыңға шүкір, қосымсам жеңіп, оңай қарсылас емес.
It's a fight. I believe I could perform better. I'm happy that I won. But it's a very tough opponent, very good opponent.
When you say you could have performed better, what specifically do you think you were dissatisfied with in there?
Когда ты говоришь, что ты мог лучше выступить, что именно, в каких аспектах ты считаешь?
Бәр жерде кішкене не десем, салмақ ауыр болдық біріншіден қарсыласым. Өте ауыр болды. Күрескен кезде де сезілді ғой, ұстасқан кезде де. Мен негізінде мен ойлаймын, одан бәр жақтан не десем, навык у меня лучше по идее. Қазақша айтқанда мен одан жақсырақ болдым бәр жақтан.
My opponent missed weight. He was very heavy. I felt it in the clinch position when I was going for takedowns. But I believe I have a better skill set than him. That's why I won.
When you found out how much he had missed weight by, what went through your mind? Were you angry? Were you agitated? Did it not bother you? What exactly went through your mind?
Когда ты узнал, насколько много он перевесил, какие у тебя были мысли? Был ли ты злой или тебе было все равно?
Әрине, кішкене не десем болады. Салмағы көп болғаннан кейін ойланып қалдым, неге ол жай бір 300-400 грамм емес, 1 килода емес, 2 килограмм деген бұл мынандай деңгейде өте көп салмақ. Сондықтан да мен дайын болдым. Неге дегенде мен қалай жағдай болмасын, мен төбелесемін. Өткенде январ айда отмена болды бой. Содан кейін қаншама ай дайындалып, бұлайына мен Лас-Вегаске жайдан жай кеп кетуге болмайды ғой енді. Қаншама адамдар күтіп отыр.
It wasn't just a little 300-400 grams. It was 4 pounds. It was a heavy miss. But, also the fight in January got canceled. I wanted to fight. I came to Las Vegas, not for vacation. I wanted to fight to get the fight done.
The final question for me, it seems like you called out either Colby, title shots and everything. So when do you want to get back in there, and how realistic do you think a fight against Colby is?
Ты вызвал на бой Колби или попросил титульный бой? Как быстро ты хочешь вернуться в клетку и считаешь ли ты реалистично, что Колби согласится?
Клеткеге келуді білмеймін, кішкене демалып өзімізге келіп, алдында Рамазан айы бар, ораза ұстап иншалла. Одан кейін қараймыз, асығыс жоқ. Маған титул берсе, бірақ тезірек қайтуға тырысамын жекпе-жекке. Мен ойлаймын, титульный бой Абу-Даби өте керемет болатын еді. Қазақстаннан жарты арена Қазақстандікі болады, қазақ жанкүйерлеріне.
First I want to get dressed. After a fight like that, I'm in no rush. Ramadan months ahead of us. But saying that, title fight in Abu Dhabi will be great. Half of the arena will be full of Kazakhstan fans. It will be great for my country.
Shevchenko over here. Being the first fighter to finish Jeff Neal in the UFC, do you think that has earned you a title shot?
Учитывая, что ты первый человек, кто удосрочил Джеффа Нила в UFC, дает ли это тебе шанс подраться за титул?
Әрине, Джефф Нил қаншама мына жерде қаншама мықты қарсыластарымен шыққан болғанмен де ешкім оны досрочно жеңген жоқ. Бүгін маған осы жеңіс, осы досрочно жегу маған бұйырды. өте қуаныштымын. Мен ойлаймын титулге мен былай айтқанда шығуыма болады деп ойлаймын. Тек қана оны UFC шешеді. Мен дайынмын. Берсе, октябрьда берсе өте әдемі. Мен дайындалып та бәр жағынан өспет етемін.
You know, he fought many tough opponents and no one finished him. I was able to do it. I don't know, it's going to be UFC's decision, but I'm ready for the title shot. And if it's going to be in Abu Dhabi, it's going to be beautiful.
And I know you've trained with Kamaru Usman before. If he ends up defeating Leon Edwards, would it be difficult to fight him just because you've trained together before?
Ты ранее тренировался с Камару Усманом. Если он победит Эдвардса, будут ли какие-то проблемы тебе с ним встретиться?
Ешқандай қарсыласу болмайды деп ойлаймын Османмен. Мен онымен жай ғана бір рет тренировка істегенмін. Ешқандай маған эмоция ештеңе чувствованда болған жоқ. Онда сондай бір-бірімізге біз қарсылас ретінде қараймыз. Ешқандай бұл кімде титул болса, мен сонымен шыққым келеді.
I don't think it's going to be a problem. We trained just once. I don't have any feelings for him. I believe he had same towards me. I look at him as an opponent. Whoever gets the belt, I'm ready to face him.
And just last one for me. How are you going to celebrate tonight after the victory?
Как будешь праздновать сегодня?
Қазақстан жанкүйерлері бар, осында қазақ бауырларымыз, солардың қасында сөйлесіп, отбасымызбен сөйлесіп, болды, соңғы бізде не болды, тамақ ішіп, басқа не істейміз.
Yeah, I have some Kazakhstan fans who came here to support me. I'm gonna meet them for a meal, then talk to my family over the phone. That's it.
Shavkat back here. Shavkat, I'm wondering, are you gonna go to the London card in 2 weeks to support Rafael Fiziev?
Планируешь ли ты поехать в Лондон на турнир, чтобы поддержать Рафаэля и посмотреть титул?
Менде виза жоқ, білмедім, бірақ әрине жақсы болатын еді. Рафаэлға сәттілік тілеймін. Мен ойлаймын, Гейджин Рафаэл ұтып алады деп.
I don't have a visa, but it will be great to go there. I wish good luck to Rafael, and I believe he's gonna beat Gage.
Out of curiosity, who do you think will win between Jorge Masvidal and Gilbert Burns?
И в бое между Масвидалем и Бернсом кто победит, ты думаешь?
Бернс.
Thank you.
Cyril, no.
Yeah.
Disappointed right now, I'm sure, just to say the least. But I guess talk to me about what is going through your mind at the moment.
Disappointed, of course, but the biggest feeling is really angry about myself. Really angry because yes, we accepted this fight. It was not a short notice, but the time was not too long. But man, we work a lot. And we spend a lot of time with my team, my sparring partner. So I'm really angry about myself because I spend a lot of time with my partner, my coaches, my families. And I don't have a good reflex during the fight, you see? And so I'm really angry.
I guess what's the most disappointing part for you? I mean, you didn't get to strike a whole lot, or the defensive wrestling. What's most disappointing for you?
For all, for everything, for all of that. On my striking at first, my hand shots. I'm gonna talk about my hand shots in the game. My start was really not good, and after that, you have an opportunities because we twist. I don't remember exactly how we did that, but you go on the clinch, we go back on the ground. You try to have my back. I defending my back, face to face. He tried to smite me. I was comfortable because he don't have a good guillotine, and I know that. But I was afraid about the referee, and I remember my coach say, "Don't stay on these positions. This is a bad position during the training." So I tried to move, and he readapt exactly at this moment when I move, and he fucked me up. Shit.
You're the first one to compete against Jon Jones as a heavyweight. What can you tell us about his? I mean, is he as strong as any other heavyweight? As fast as any other heavyweight? What do you think of him as a heavyweight?
It was a short feeling, but he's a real heavyweight for sure. Unfortunately, yeah, he's a real heavyweight. Yeah, of course.
Last thing for me, I mean, the good thing is you're not hurt, I would imagine. So, do you want time away to forget about this, or do you want to book a fight as quick as possible to compete again? What's next for you?
This is a real loss. This is the first real loss I have. You see, I talk about the loss against Francis. It was not a big loss for me. I learned, but it was not too big. But this one, so painful. This one is a real loss. So now, this is the past, and I must to go forward to see the future, and I'm going to go straight back to the gym.
Cyril, over here. You said after your Francis fight, obviously you took some lessons from and stuff like that. So what lessons do you think you took from this fight against Jon Jones, even though it was very quick?
Like that, this is still really warm, but the first thing is, the bigger thing is, I'm going to go back straight to the gym and I'm going to work on my grand game. Yes, he's a really high level wrestler in a grand game. But we work a lot, but I don't have a good reflex. So I'm really angry about myself. So yeah, we're going to work on it.
And you had mentioned, obviously, this was a relatively short notice fight. You only got it like 6 or so weeks ago, and you had the hand injury and everything. Do you think if you had had more time to prepare, the outcome could have been differently for you?
We never know. We never know. I'm not sure. Yeah, seriously, we did very well. We spent a lot of time at the gym with my team. And no. Seriously, it's not about. I'm not sure. Yes, probably it would be better to have more time. Of course, every time it's better to have more time. But seriously, just about myself.
Last one for me. It seems like Jon Jones is going to fight Stipe next. How do you think that fight will go?
Beautiful fight. I can't see to watch that.
Cyril back here. In the back.
Yeah.
Just wondering, the fight opens and immediately it's a low blow. Can you just walk me through that? Obviously, even for yourself, the momentum had to feel differently as you get going for a big fight.
Dès le début, il a pris un frappe dans les parties. Est-ce que tu peux revenir dessus?
Yeah. What you want to know about that?
I guess for you, did it throw off a little bit of your focus for it to happen so quickly?
Est-ce que ça t'a déconcentré d'avoir?
No, not really. No, not really. He go. How you say? Il s'est blessé quoi.
He bent. He went down.
He went down, and I landed my low kick at the same time, and so just this happening. No, it was okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Cyril.
Ah, désolé.
Pour faire quelques-unes en français, s'il vous plaît.
Ouais, bien sûr.
Je sais que c'était il y a quelques minutes, mais vous arrivez à comprendre ce qui a pu se passer, parce que j'imagine que ça a été gagné par quelque chose, mais que ça arrive aussi vite, c'est évidemment pas ce que vous aviez prévu.
C'est absolument pas ce que j'avais prévu. C'est la raison pour laquelle je suis très énervé contre moi-même. Je m'imaginais pas perdre du tout comme ça si ça devait se passer dans ce contexte-là. Donc ouais, très déçu, très énervé de moi-même, et on va prendre le temps de réfléchir à tout ça, à plat, mettre tout ça à plat, savoir qu'est-ce qui n'a pas été. Mais à chaud comme ça, je dirais que c'était moi. Alors j'ai pas l'impression que mon mindset était pas, que j'étais en français
ailleurs,
que j'ai pas l'impression que j'étais ailleurs ou que j'avais l'impression vraiment d'être concentré. Donc c'est la raison pour laquelle j'étais surpris et que je suis resté sur les fesses parce que je me suis dit merde, mais ok, il a un bon ground game, on a fait des bonnes choses, mais putain, mais comment ça se fait que je me suis fait avoir, tu vois, c'était un peu ce ressenti-là. Donc là, maintenant, voilà, c'est passé, il faut retourner à la salle.
Ce que vous disiez après le combat contre Francis Ngannou, que vous aviez fait des erreurs et que vous n'alliez pas les refaire. Est-ce que vous avez le sentiment que là, justement, c'est arrivé si vite que vous avez
C'est
refait
pas
des erreurs
exactement la même chose. Avec Francis, on a perdu sur du pointage. Il a su saisir des occasions et utiliser sa force. Là, de la même occasion, je ne sais plus quelle action il y a eu, mais je sais que ça a dérapé. Il a réussi à avoir mon côté et tout de suite, du coup, il m'a amené au sol de cette manière-là. Donc, il a su saisir une opportunité. Il a voulu prendre mon dos, j'ai défendu le dos, j'ai refait face et ensuite j'ai fait des erreurs sur la guillotine. Bon, c'était différent, mais c'était encore des erreurs. Ouais.
Vous êtes connu pour être positif et voilà, toujours regarder la vie de manière positive. Mais là, comment on se relève de cette défaite-là? Vous disiez, c'est la salle directe et c'est le travail. Il y a que ça comme
Oui, c'est la salle, c'est ne pas oublier, mais accepter surtout et aller de l'avant. Ça fait partie du passé, on ne peut pas changer le passé. Maintenant, il faut aller de l'avant et c'est vers l'avant qu'on va pouvoir changer le futur et on va travailler.
L'UFC, c'est pas toujours simple. Enfin, voilà, il faut faire ses preuves. Comment vous pensez que vous allez avoir une nouvelle chance pour un championnat du monde bientôt? Comment il va falloir travailler pour en avoir une nouvelle en fait?
Pour l'instant, j'ai aucune idée de ça. Là, je pense même pas à ça. Je pense plutôt à m'entraîner.
Merci.
Thank you.
Dana is next.
All right, gang. The performance of the night went to Jones, Grasso, and Bo Nickal. Fight of the night was yes, Neil. Yes, who said that? Rachmanov and Neil. Absolutely. Neil didn't make weight. I don't give a shit. I'm paying him anyway. The gate was 12.15 million. Fourth highest gate in UFC history, and the highest gate ever for a heavyweight fight. Attendance was 19,471. It was sold out. John Morgan, what do you got?
Well, we've got to start with the main event, right? Jon Jones closed the show in style. I guess what can you say about his performance to move up to heavyweight 3 years away?
Listen, anybody deny this guy is the GOAT anymore? I don't think anybody would deny it. Not only is he the greatest light heavyweight ever, he looks like the greatest heavyweight ever too. So, I mean, there were a couple of interviews leading up to this fight where he was saying, I'm going to make this look easy. And I thought that was a silly thing to say. The guy is unfucking believable, man. He really is.
I never forget when he claimed the light heavyweight title that you kind of mentioned at the time. You were a little worried about him and how he was going to be in his career and what was going to happen. What do you think now that he's your heavyweight champion? I mean, do you feel like he's a new guy at this point, or you still have concerns about what happens?
You know, let's just put it this way. I mean, Jon Jones, there's no doubt that Jon Jones is special. He's the greatest of all time. He's undefeated. He's never lost a fight ever in the UFC. He's fought all the best competition out there. But dealing with him is like dealing with an artist, is the best way to explain it. And I don't know what's going to happen from here on out, you know? I'm just happy we got to see what we saw tonight. It just and many of us that have been in the game for a long time, some of you might disagree, some of you might agree. I'm a big believer in ring rust and what it does to you. We didn't even get to see any ring rust. Who knows if there was any ring rust tonight? He just went in there and literally made it look like nothing, like it was the easiest thing in the world for him to do. He's a total freak of nature, and he's the best ever.
Joe Rogan brought up the idea of Stipe at International Fight Week. Is that something that you guys have kicked around, or do you feel like that could be the plan?
I don't know when, but he's definitely fighting Stipe.
I want to ask you about Alexa Grasso as well. Obviously, phenomenal win for her. I guess, what are your thoughts on her as the new flyweight champ?
Yeah, I mean, she looked awesome tonight. Her hands looked really good when she got taken down and was on her back. I loved how busy she was in the guard. And kept moving, kept Valentina working, kept throwing punches. I mean, she came in with an awesome game plan tonight and executed it perfectly. I think a lot of people, including me, thought that Valentina was probably going to be too strong for her, too much for her. She proved everybody wrong, and she looked incredible tonight.
Obviously, we've got to check on health and all those things, but, I mean, given Valentina's long dominance, would you say an immediate rematch is warranted because of what she's accomplished?
I don't know, but, yeah, probably. But sitting right here right now, I haven't even thought of that. Only you guys think of shit like that after just watching what we watched tonight.
I did want to say, I mean, 3 Mexican champions now at this point, pretty incredible. Is it safe to say you'll be going to Mexico sometime this year?
Probably, yeah. It seems like the thing to do. If you look at what's going on with the Mexican champions and fighters right now, wait till this PI is open down there for 5-6 years. Watch what's going to happen in Mexico. It's just, you know, we're finally getting to where I wanted to be with Mexico. Been a big focus of mine since day one. Took a long time, but here we are.
And just last thing for me, I did want to ask you about Shavkat as well. Obviously, fight of the night, you just praise it. But I saw you get up and get out of your seat to go talk to him. So tell me what you think of him.
Well, it's very rare that you'll see me go up into the octagon for a fight that isn't a title fight. But not just him, but Jeff Neal too. I mean, those guys fought their asses off. And there's many times when you don't make weight, you don't get the bonus no matter what happens. There's no way in hell I wasn't going to give that kid the bonus tonight. The heart that he showed tonight, the knees that he took, the punches that he fired back with and landed. And, I mean, you know, both guys just fought an absolute dogfight. I love that fight, and I have nothing but the utmost respect for both of those guys.
Hey, Dana, to your left. You and I have talked a long time about how good Jon would have been if he didn't get in all that trouble or anything. Now that you see him, even though he's older now than he was before, do you think he can be even better as a heavyweight than he was as a light heavyweight?
I don't think that you and I ever really argued about how good he could be. He was. He is. He's always been the great. I mean, through all the things that me and Jones have been through, you know, in both of our careers here, I've never denied that this guy's the best ever. The question is, how big would he be right now? And I say, I mean, you see, he's got the biggest heavyweight fight of all time, one of the top grossing fight. Eric was just telling me tonight this is going to be one of the biggest social media events we've ever done, et cetera, et cetera. The question is, this guy he should be on Nike commercials. Those are the things when you talk about how big and how great Jon Jones could have been had he not had the personal problems. Those are the questions that we'll never know.
And you look at him now, do you think, given his attitude that he has, he seems so grateful for things, he seems in great condition, that he can go on a long time, right? I mean, who knows what he wants to do, but do you see in him that he has a number of fights in him if he chooses to do that?
I don't know. This is what you get when you're dealing with Jon Jones. I know he wants to fight Stipe. He wants to fight Stipe. He's interested in that fight. If that fight happens, awesome. We get to see this talented freak, perform again. If not, I don't know. Who knows? I told Hunter, charter a jet and send him right back to New Mexico right now. Let's get him home safe and sound.
The other thing I wanted to ask you about was was Gane, he made Gane not look very good. And Cyril gets out wrestled by Francis, now comes in this fight. Do you think Cyril needs to kind of go back to the drawing board and kind of take a look at what he's doing? Obviously a great athlete, but maybe hasn't gotten all the pieces together that he needs to compete against these kind of guys?
Oh, the Francis fight, if he doesn't go for the heel hook, he wins that fight. I mean, he made one silly mistake, out of the 5 rounds. Tonight, to even compare Francis Ngannou or Cyril Gane to Jon Jones, you can't even compare him to this guy. He went in there and finished. I don't know how you got. I still can't fucking believe what I saw. How easy and how fast and how simple he made that look. It's still blowing my mind. So it's hard to even talk about him in any other heavyweights.
Last thing I wanted to ask you is, how much of it do you think in his case is mental? He's a guy, when he focuses, he seems like he raises it up even a higher level than he is, when he's, doing whatever else he does. When he said he didn't train for Gus and he fought a great fight, but then when he does focus, he seems like against DC, he brought it up another level. Do you think that mental aspect of his game could get him higher and bring him to another level in the sport?
I don't know if there is another level. I think he is the level. He's the level. I mean, I've heard stories that I don't know if they're true or not true. I don't know what's true or not true anymore these days. But if the stories are true that I've heard of Jon Jones in the past when he was the dominant light heavyweight champion, wow. Stories of not training and partying too much and just showing up here and fighting these incredible fights and beating the absolute best in the world. And even if you look at him tonight, he's had 3 years to put on the weight. A lot of people are saying, I don't know, he looks soft. What if this, that, and, blah, blah, blah. Cyril Gane is a monster in great physical shape and everything else. Jon Jones went in there and just treated him like he was a little kid. So I think he is the level. I don't know if there's any other level higher than Jon Jones.
Dan over here in the front.
Yeah.
I know you gave him a bonus, but can I get a few words on what you thought of Bo Nickal's performance in his debut? Only 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of questions about him. And when you saw his opponent tonight, guy's huge. He's got like 21 fights, ton of experience. And I thought that, listen, he's a human being. I don't care what level of wrestling he's good. This isn't wrestling. This is a completely different game here. And there's adrenaline dumps. There's, the nervous energy, all the things of performing in the UFC for the first time. Man, he blew all that right out of the water. He went in there. He looked incredible. And, Mick came over to me after and said, he wasn't even applying that choke the right way, and he still got that choke and choked him. So, I mean, wait till that kid's been in this sport 2-3 years.
So how do you manage going off of that? How do you manage his future going forward? Because he's clearly very talented, but his record is, 4-0, 5-0. It might be difficult to matchmake for him going forward.
Yeah, well, if he's fighting a guy 3-0 with 21 fights and as big as the kid that he fought tonight and strong, I mean, you see the legs on that kid? I don't know. I think he's there. I think this guy could possibly go out and, I mean, when you look at the early days of the UFC, and it's hard to compare that to now, but guys like Cain Velasquez fought for a title when he was 8-0 or something like that. You know what I mean? So Who knows? When you have that much talent, and he's only going to get better, and every fight that he gets is the kind of experience that he needs, like Rachmanov, right? He's 16-0, but tonight's fight will take him to another level. When you fight a guy like Neal, who puts on a performance like he did tonight, and not just testing him as far as his physical and cardio and all the other things, testing his chin, his heart. That's what helps take these guys to another level.
And Cody Garbrandt obviously got back into the win column too. Not the firefight we were accustomed to seeing from him in recent fights. What did you make of his performance?
With who?
Cody?
Yeah. You know what? I was crazy busy in the back. I had a ton of crazy shit going on back there tonight, and I didn't see any fights before. I saw Derek Brunson on, but I missed the Cody fight because I was dealing with some stuff back. Nothing bad, just work stuff.
Derek Brunson's corner threw in the towel.
Yeah, I saw that.
So what did you make of that?
I thought the fight should have been stopped, and I applaud his corner for throwing in the towel. Seen a few fights here that I thought should have been stopped by the referee. Not tonight, but I'm just saying in the UFC. And I thought the corner should have thrown in the towel.
And unrelated to this fight card, but is there a location for the May 6th card? Because Newark seems to be what everyone's saying, but I think I saw an interview where you said Vegas might want the Cinco de Mayo fight week because Canelo is in Mexico that week.
No, so what happened with that was I was telling my team, I think we should do a Cinco de Mayo fight. Now we have 3 Mexican-born champions. And we were trying to figure it out. Canelo had the date, and not that I wouldn't go, but it's an Eddie Hearn fight, and I like Eddie Hearn. I'm not going to try to do that, but just I don't know. We don't know yet. We're still talking about it and working on
it. Dana back
yeah.
here.
Yeah, buddy, go ahead.
Dana, on the topic of Mexican champions, people are wondering about the future for Amanda Nunes and if Irene Aldana is the next woman up for her.
Yeah, no, we're working on a fight for Aldana right now.
Is it the title?
I don't know yet.
And then secondly, just talking a little bit more about the card, Ian Gary stays undefeated, overcame some adversity, already has the Conor McGregor stamp of approval. Just what are your thoughts on his performance and his run so far in the UFC as a prospect?
Yeah, I didn't see the fight. I just saw the finish on the replay. But yeah, no, he's a stud, man. And from what I hear, he got clipped early and came back and had a great finish. I didn't see the fight yet, though.
Dracus du Plessis gets a win over a top-ranked guy, and people wondering, hey, is he already in that talk for potential title eliminator? Just want your thoughts on the future for him.
That was an awesome fight, too. Great fight. And, obviously a huge win for him beating Brunson in such a war. And, he just knocked off one of the top guys, so we'll see what's next for him.
Dana.
Yep.
Hey, Dana.
Yep.
I'm from Brazil, so how is the launch of the new Fight Pass in Brazil? How is it going?
How's the launch of Fight Pass going?
Yeah.
Good. I think it's going great. Actually, it's funny you asked me that. I have a meeting for that this week. They're presenting to me this week, so I'll know more about it at the next press conference.
Text me when you know more then.
I will.
Dana back here. I'm behind all these cameras. Question about Valentina. She had talked earlier in the week that she was open to a fight with Amanda. Can that fight happen without her having a belt?
It wouldn't make much sense. Had she won tonight, I mean, it would make a lot more sense. It would be like a super fight. But yeah, probably not. And I'm sure she's probably more interested in Alexa Grasso right now than.
And then as a follow-up, you mentioned the gate and about it being the highest heavyweight grossing fight of all times. How did the fight trend throughout the week? Did it pick up later in the week as Jon spoke and was more available to the media? Or was it trending high kind of throughout once it was announced?
Yeah, well, not once it was announced. Once we start fight week on Monday, once Monday started and content starts going up, it was big. I mean, every single post on my Instagram alone that has anything to do with the fight is over a million views. And I think the press conference stare downs were like at over 3 million. So I was saying earlier, it's going to be one of the biggest one of the biggest fights ever on social media.
Dana, right here. I'm curious, tonight we saw them film some scenes from Roadhouse and yesterday as well. What was that like, just having all that going on, and how did that all?
I mean, it went pretty smooth considering I don't really like doing stuff like that. So it went pretty smooth.
How do you feel you did during the stare down? Do you feel you were?
Well, if I can't fucking do that, I don't know. I don't know what I can do. That's about as much acting as I want to do ever.
And what's the process like when they're doing a movie like that? We saw a little bit with the Halle Berry movie, but getting all the UFC related stuff in that movie, is that something that took a long time to negotiate, or was it easy?
Well, Joel Silver is the producer on this thing, and he has a great relationship with us and obviously with Ari Emanuel, and Connor is one of the big characters in the movie, so we made it pretty easy for him.
And speaking of Connor, we had Michael Chandler back here earlier in the night, and he seemed to be getting a little antsy as far as figuring out a date. He said he had his team ask your people maybe September or something like that. Is there any update on when we could maybe see this fight?
Trust me, if there was, you would have heard about it already. As soon as there is, we'll announce it. But no, not yet.
And speaking of lightweights, we had Islam Makhachev I saw here tonight. I know you said last week that you want him and Volk to defend, and Volk's going to do Yair. Any idea who Islam could potentially fight next?
No, we haven't really talked about that yet. Obviously, it was a no-brainer after the fight who Volkanovski would fight. Yair looked incredible and absolutely dominant. And then we'll figure out what's next for Islam.
Yeah, we have that fight with Beneil and Charles coming up in May. I know Dustin Poirier has been kind of outspoken, maybe wanting that shot. Is there any chance maybe he's someone you consider?
That he wants what?
He wants the shot maybe at Islam next.
Got it. Yeah, no, we really haven't even talked about that yet. There's been so much shit going on. We haven't even had a matchmaking meeting in like 2 weeks. So we got to get our shit together after this event.
Thank you.
Yep.
Dana down here to your right. Dana.
Yep.
You're right here. You touched on how impressed you were with Shevchenko. He called out Colby Covington afterwards. I know you don't make fights straight afterwards. You always say it, but is that something that makes sense?
Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun one.
In Abu Dhabi, as Jose asked?
Oh, I'm not making the fight. I'm just saying, yeah, that sounds fun. I didn't know he did that, but we'll see.
And it's been over a year, pretty much to the day since Colby last fought for Masvidal right here. Do you guys have an update on him at all, or?
On Colby?
Yes.
Yeah, Colby's ready to fight. He's ready to fight, and he's ready to fight anybody. I know we've reached out to him for a couple of different fights, and he said yes to it, but it just didn't work out.
And I don't mean to potentially put a dampener on Jon's major success that he has right here, but he said he's not getting lit this weekend, but he's got an after party here in Vegas. Does that at all worry you slightly?
He has an after fight party here?
Yes, he does. I think it's at Hakkasan. Not that I'm plugging tickets.
There's a billboard for it on the street.
Is there really?
Yeah. So does that worry you at all slightly? I mean,
it does a little bit, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you.
Like I said, I told Hunter, charter a fucking plane and get him back to Mexico ASAP. I didn't know he had an after party, but
thank you.
Thank you. Yep.
Dana?
Yep.
From a business perspective, it's of course great that Jon Jones won tonight, but the fact that Cyril Gane lost and he was like the French fighter in UFC, and you guys had a big event last September in France. Do you see that maybe as a problem for the growth of the sport in France? Or?
It's funny. Eric was telling me tonight that the UFC is the top 13 trends in France. He said that's unheard of. It's just that type of stuff never happens. So I don't look at things that way as far as the business goes, because whoever wins, and it is what it is. It's like we were talking about, Mexico has been a huge focus for me for a very long time. And here we are in 23, and it's all just starting to align now. We have 3 Mexican-born champions. We're building a PI there. It's just, you do what you can do. You focus on certain areas. You build the business, and then it's all out of your hands once that cage door shuts. It's up to them. It's not up to us, and we just have to go with whatever happens. Cyril Gane is from France, but he's still one of the best heavyweights in the world. It's just Jon Jones is so much better than everybody else. It's crazy.
Dana, when Michael Chandler was back here, he said that
him and Conor have not really liked each other as much as he thought they would, and actually there's a bit of contention in filming of Tough. Has there been any incidents between those two?
That who didn't like each other?
Michael Chandler says him and Conor are not friends. They're
He
not.
and Conor are not friends? That's weird.
How's the filming?
Did anybody think they were friends?
I think they liked each other before they started filming.
You think that what?
They liked each other before they started filming. Michael said he thought he was going to get on with Conor, and since filming...
Oh, Michael.
Yeah, Michael Chandler.
Oh, Chandler. All right, I don't hear well. Thought you said Makachev.
No.
Like, where are you from, buddy, that you think those two were going to be friends? Yeah, but they did. Chandler and Conor were very respectful to each other. And then some things started escalating that you'll see on the show. And, yeah, they do not like each other now. A lot of shit went down on Friday. Yeah.
Good for the show, though?
I don't look at stuff that's good for the show or things like that. Whatever happens, happens. The stuff that just happened shouldn't have happened. And I'm getting old, boys. I'm getting old. I would have been in there sooner back in the old days. But, yeah, not good.
Did they get physical?
There was a lot of shit that went down on Friday. Yeah.
Dan over here. Just a quick one. We had Marc-Andre Barrios win earlier tonight. When are you coming back to Canada? September 2019 was the last event in Vancouver. Is there anything in the works at all? A lot of Canadians are wanting to know.
Yeah, tonight was a massive event in Canada. We were trending really, really big in Canada for pay-per-view. And obviously, Canada's been an incredible market for us since the early days. So we're trying to get back to everywhere right now. But yeah, we're going to get to Canada soon. We're working on that now and figuring that out. There's just, because of the COVID thing, you know, there's so many places that we haven't been in a lot. I mean, we're going back to Miami for the first time in 20 years. So the answer is yes.
Would Montreal be near the top of that list just because they haven't, I think out of all the cities, they've been kind of the one that's been the longest without an event. And that used to be a mainstay when George St. Pierre was in the UFC. Is that something you're looking at?
Well, obviously, Toronto is a big one for us. You know, that's the one that I always think is when we go back to Canada, we go to Toronto. It'll be a massive event. And then once and I'm not saying that's what we're doing. I'm just off the top of my head right here. But you get in Toronto and then you start moving around Canada like we did when we first went into the country.
Dana, sorry, just one more quick one for you.
Yeah.
Can you clarify what happened with Darren Till's release? He said he came to you guys and asked to be let go, but, you know, online fans think because of his losing skid, maybe you guys released him.
They think that what?
That maybe you guys like cut him because of his recent losses, but he says you guys, or he came to you and requested his release.
Well, like Darren Till said, we have an incredible relationship with Darren Till. We like him and we respect him very much. And, you know, let me just put it to you this way. Darren Till's not the only guy that's ever come to us and said, I just can't compete here anymore. You know what I mean? And no, he did ask for his release, and we did release him.
He says he wants to be back in like 2-3 years or something. Is that something you'd be open to if he maybe gets back on track a little bit?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what his plans are for outside of the UFC, but you know, he's a guy that we've had a great relationship with. We really like him, and obviously we wish him the best. And if he gets to a level where he thinks he's ready to come back to the UFC, yeah, we would probably do it. Yep.
Hey, Dana, one final question to your left here. What did Brady say about Jon Jones?
What did who say?
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady?
What did he say about Jones?
Yeah, I mean, he was he loves Jon Jones, you know, and obviously everybody in the arena was blown away by what happened tonight. And but yeah, he's a Jon. He flew in today from Florida to see the fight, so he's a fan. And him and Chandler got the hook up again tonight before he walked out. Got to see him, and but yeah, that's it.
Dana, one quick one. A lot of fans on Twitter are talking about like that result makes them want to see Francis fight more. Is that road like completely done now?
They want to see Francis do what?
Fight Jones still even more because of that.
I tried to make that fight. Yeah.
So is that like completely done now? Like,
Done. Never gonna happen. We tried to make that fight with him for 3 years. You gotta want that fight. Doesn't matter what listen. We all want to see a fight. The guy's gotta want the fight. Francis doesn't want the fight. You can't make him fight. And I doubt it would have gone any differently.
Dana, down to your right. Do you know
Yep.
what happened with Jon Jones's foot when he was walking into the octagon? It seemed like there was a problem with some tape he had on it.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with that. I think he tried to tape his feet, and the commission didn't let him do it when he walked out. Yeah, I didn't find out what that was about yet.
And obviously he's 35, but other than Stipe, do you think John will be around for a lot longer? Like, if you fight Stipe, is there anyone else really, or do you think he'll leave?
Well, like I was telling Kevin earlier, Jon Jones is one of those guys that so good, so talented. But like I said, he's like dealing with an artist. And he makes a lot of money, man. Not a lot of people can say, you know what, I'd take 3 years off and not work. So who knows? I mean, if he wants to fight Stipe, so we'll make the Stipe fight, and then whatever he wants to do after that, we'll be lucky if we get to see him again, you know. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he retires after that. I don't know.
Finally, we're back in London in a few weeks. I know you love a London fight night, so
Yeah.
How excited are you for Edwards and Usman 3?
I'm excited. I got the slap finale coming up next weekend, and then I jump on a plane and go right to Boston. We're filming Looking for a Fight, and then I go to England for the fight. So I got a fun couple weeks coming up. I'm looking forward to it, and I'll land in England like the day of St. Paddy's Day, which I heard is awesome there too. So I'm looking forward to all of it.
Hey, Dana, over here.
Yep.
Keith Whittier with Ottawa Life Magazine. First of all, congratulations to you and your team for a fantastic night of fights.
Thank you.
Over the course of the 30 years of the UFC, there have been many amazing accomplishments, breaking down barriers like years ago, fighting in New York would have been unheard of, and now it's just a thing. What's the next big accomplishment that you and your team are looking at?
Fighting in New York would have been unheard of. Now we're number 1, number 2, and number 4 all time at Madison Square Garden. Yeah, I'm the thing that I'm looking forward to the most. I mean, my team, you'd have to ask them themselves, but what I'm looking forward to is obviously the PI that's opening in Mexico, the type of talent that's going to come out of there in the next 5 or 6 years, and opening a PI in Africa and doing our first event in Africa. Those are really the 2 things that I'm the most excited about right now. So the PI and the fight in Africa is something that I need to get done before my time here is done.
Dana, you actually led into my question. Is there an update on getting the PI in Africa, getting an event in Africa?
Working on the PI in Mexico first. And like I was saying, I was telling one of the reporters the other day, you know, these PIs are crazy expensive. And what it is it's a huge reinvestment in the sport and into the talent that's possibly out there. So we're going to get this thing built, get it up and running, and once that thing's up and running smoothly, then we'll start looking at Africa and putting together a timeline to build one where, and you know, because you gotta fly a whole team out there, and they figure out where the best place is and look at the property and figure all that stuff out, and then we got to look at the cost, and it takes a minute.
Hey Dana.
Yep.
Bo Nickal is probably the most hyped prospect since Khamzat Chimaev. How would you compare the hype from Bo Nickal to Khamzat Chimaev thus far?
I don't know. It's different. You know, it's so different because, you know, Bo comes from, you know, collegiate background, you know, more well-known going into this thing than Khamzat was. Khamzat fights on Fight Island during COVID. Then he jumps out and tells me he wants to fight again next weekend. And I'm like, okay, let's do it. And, you know, that whole Khamzat thing just started rolling organically after that. Two totally different types of hype.
And lastly, what would you make of Jake Gyllenhaal's physique at 185-pound division for the movie Roadhouse?
Listen, what can I say? He looks good. I don't think he's been USADA tested, but he looks great.
Paulo Costa's secret juice might have helped him.
What's that?
Maybe he's using too much of Paulo Costa's secret juice.
Possibly. Go ahead, sir.
Dana, Shavkat Rakhmonov has been long compared to Khamzat Chimaev, except he just doesn't speak English, right? But the skill-wise, skill for skill, is Shavkat just someone that you can get behind? Like, how close is he to contender status, title shot?
Well, tonight was a big night for him, obviously, not just because he won, but that he was in a dogfight and in a war. And you know, you guys saw at the weigh-ins that day. He got a big pop at the weigh-ins already, and then you go in and you beat a guy like Neil, and you beat him the way that you did in an absolute, when you think about all the things that we love as fight fans, it doesn't get any better than that. That's why I'm paying it. This kid didn't make weight, and it's a rule. It's a law. If you are a professional, if you don't show up here and you don't make weight, you don't get a bonus, period. And I don't think we've ever cracked on that. After that fight, I was like, I don't give a shit if he made weight or not, man. We're paying that dude $50,000. That was incredible. Both guys had incredible heart. Just, you couldn't watch a better fight than that. It was awesome. And I love that shit. So anyway, this isn't even what you asked me, but
one final.
Yeah, he's in a good place. Yeah.
One final for me. Speaking of Khamzat Chimaev, there's been reports that he's moving up to middleweight permanently. Can you confirm that?
I hope so. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Anyway, over here.
Yep.
David Potter, good seeing you again. Congratulations also on an incredible night, incredible evening, great fights. You've had a relationship with Jon Jones since he was 21 years old, and 2 years later he has the weight in the world on his shoulders as a world champion, having to grow as a person with millions and millions of people watching, and being called the GOAT at such a young age. How would you describe his growth as a person and also his growth as a fighter?
Yeah, I think that, winning the championship at 21 and becoming famous and making a lot of money, some people handle it well and some people don't. We've seen guys just completely go off the rails. And Jon Jones is a very unique case because he's gone off the rails, but he's managed to. He's almost like a functional, he's been able to do what most people couldn't do, even if they were straight. If they walked a straight line, they couldn't do what Jon Jones has done. So, I don't know. He's a unique individual. He's different than everybody else. And like I said earlier, he's special. He's just different, and he's the greatest of all time. There's no denying it now. And I don't even really know how to answer your question. Yeah.
We're heading towards the end of Power Slap, the first season. I happen to like the product. I love the product. I think it's going to take a little bit longer for people to jump on the bandwagon. The same people that criticize Power Slap are the same people that share videos of people getting viciously and brutally knocked out. I like the product, but how long do you think people are going to climb on the bandwagon just like they did with MMA?
Listen, what I've gone through with Slap is deja vu from UFC. Exact same thing. It wasn't fucking media like this here. Back then, it was nobody. We literally would try to beg people to show up to our press conferences. Nobody covered the UFC in the early days. People act like they did now, but they're full of shit.
Yeah, Sure Dog and UG were probably the only...
That's it. And those guys didn't have the money to travel around to some of the places that we went to do fights. We were at a press conference one time. I've told the story before, and I don't know how we got the couple of media people that were there, but one guy was Spanish, Mexican. It was a Mexican newspaper or something. And I had Tito Ortiz up there. And the guy goes, Tito, starts talking to Tito. Tito goes, I don't speak Spanish. I shit you not, the guy got up and walked out of the press conference. He was one of two guys that were there. So, if you look at, Slap, it's identical to everybody and the media ripping it apart. And, I just, in a couple weeks, I'll let you guys know. And I can't wait to stay. I told you so.
And one more question from me. Jake Gyllenhaal, obviously, filming Roadhouse. Great scenes that were filmed yesterday. Also the fight scenes. I personally think it was a late stoppage with that flying knee. So how has the business relationship been for them to come in and say, hey, we want to do filming? What was the process of getting that done?
Well, I said it earlier. We have a good relationship with Joel Silver, and he's one of the biggest producers ever. I mean, if you look at the movies he's made, it's every movie we ever watched growing up, from Weird Science to, you name it. This guy's done it. And he was actually, Lorenzo and I went and met with him many years ago, like 15 years ago, and we were talking about the UFC, and he ended up putting Tito, Chuck, and Randy and a couple of his movies. What was it? The ones with Jet Li. When Jet Li and DMX, and I can't remember the name of the movies.
Cradle to the Grave.
Yes, Cradle to the Grave. Thank you. And that was what started our relationship with Joel Silver, and then he's very close to Ari, so we were willing to do this with him.
Always a pleasure. Thank you very much, Dana.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Hey, Dana. Jon Jones is the GOAT. Who do you have in your top 5 of all time?
Shit, right here off the top of my head. I mean, you got to go Jones, GSP, Anderson Silva, and 2 more that I can't think of right now off the top of my head. But yeah, those are my top 3.
And one more, Dana. I'm sorry.
What's that?
Can you take me back to your first meeting with Jon Jones? What was that like? Your first time you ever met him?
Oh shit, I don't remember. That was a long time ago, man. I don't remember my first ever meeting with him. Yeah, I have no clue. You guys done with me? Have a great night. Thanks, everybody.
Hello.
Alexa, congratulations. I imagine you're still kind of processing everything that's happening, but can you put into words what your emotions are right now?
Well, imagine that, I won the most important fight of my life. I did everything I had to do to get my hand raised, and I knew that I had to finish the fight no matter what.
You've been working towards this moment for a long time. I guess, how did you feel going in tonight? Did it feel as you expected? More nerves than usual? What was it like?
Honestly, I was super excited. I was super happy. Like I said before, I dreamed with this moment like 3 months, I guess. Like every single night I was dreaming the way I walk into the octagon, the way I was fighting, and at the end, getting my hand raised and the belt.
You won the opening round, and then she made some adjustments, and she won the next 2. I'm just curious how you felt the flow of the fight was going. Did it feel like it was slipping away, maybe, or did you feel competitive? Like, how did it feel in there?
Yeah, well, when I realized that I was touching her with my hands, she changed the strategy. She was taking me to the ground. She's so fast, I was not able to defend. But when I was on the ground, I always told myself, you have to go up again and again and again, and you won't stop until you get up. And that's what I did. In the 4th round, my coaches told me, like, lower your level like a little bit, and I was able to defend better. And yeah, I was just hoping that she was doing the spin, and it happened like Jojo thing. I knew that it was able, and it was easier to take the back on that moment. So I was just waiting for the perfect opportunity.
And the back take was incredible. We call you a boxer, right? We always talk about your boxing. Is there something especially satisfying about winning the title with a submission?
Well, it feels great. I've been improving my jiu-jitsu for so long, like as you can notice. And this means a lot to me. Now I'm finishing fights, which is amazing. It's truly amazing. I truly want to finish my fights now, and I'm getting more mature. I'm getting better as a fighter, and I'm showing that.
And last thing for me, We don't know what your next fight will be, what your first defense will be, but Valentina says she wants a rematch. Do you want a rematch so that you could prove like I can do this twice, or is it do you care if you fight her again or not?
Of course, she was so dominant in the division. Of course, we can do this again.
Alexa, right here. That spin when you saw her go for that spinning attack and you pounced on it. Was that a technique you knew or an opening you saw? Because I remember at Media Day you said you could see some of her weaknesses, but you didn't want to get specific. Is that one of the ones you had noticed in preparation?
Well, we knew that she was going to spin, and like I said, it was easier to take the back from that position, so I was just waiting for that moment.
And you are, of course, the first Mexican women champion in UFC history. So what does it feel like for that in history?
Well, imagine that. I was born, raised, trained 100% in Mexico all my life. When we started, we were used to be told, like, no, you will never achieve it. You will never have a belt. You will never make it to the UFC. But, man, we were working really hard. I have an amazing team behind me. This is my family, my uncle, my dad, my coaches. All my teammates now, we're fighting 5 rounds. We have a lot of talent in my gym, and I'm so proud of that.
And when Brandon won his belt, he became a superstar in Mexico. His life changed. He can't walk around without being recognized. Are you prepared for a life like that, where when you go out in Mexico, now everyone is going to know who you are?
Well, it happens like pretty often, and I'm happy that people can recognize me. And I always like that people know about me for my dedication, my work, and now for being a champion. Imagine that. It's great.
And the final one for me, Dana says he now has to look really hard in Mexico again because you have 3 champions, and Irene might have a fight coming up soon too. Are you hoping your first title defense, possibly the rematch, could be in Mexico City?
Well, that will be amazing. Thank you.
Felicidades, Alexa, por el triunfo. Habla un poquito cómo fue el trabajo sabiendo que Valentina es tan buena grappler, cómo fue ese trabajo. Y segundo, te han llamado ya de México, ¿qué te han dicho la gente? ¿Y cómo crees que esto abra puertas para más mujeres mexicanas en las MMA?
Sabía que es una peleadora muy completa, muy difícil. Me llevó al piso, me puso en la posición de crucifix, pero cuando yo estaba ahí dije, no voy a parar hasta salir de aquí. No me van a detener aquí la pelea. Yo no voy a terminar en esta posición como muchos otros oponentes que ha tenido. Entrené de verdad no sabes cuántas veces esa posición para poder salir de ahí. Y los entrenamientos era hasta que te salgas y hasta que te salgas y hasta que te salgas. Y así fue. En la pelea fue lo mismo. Yo dije, me tengo que parar y tengo que terminar esta pelea sí o sí. Estuvo difícil, pero yo sabía, como siempre se los he dicho, no es imposible.
Alexa, back here.
Estoy muy contenta por ser la primer campeona mexicana entrenada, nacida en México 100%, y bueno, espero que esto pueda abrir una gran puerta para todas las atletas que vienen detrás de nosotros.
Alexa, no eras la favorita y la gran mayoría de la gente pensaba que iba a ganar Valentina su 8ª defensa. ¿Qué tú le puedes decir, primera pregunta, a esa gente que no te tenían de favorita y que pensaban que Valentina iba a ganar por su experiencia, por su trayectoria? ¿Qué tú le puedes decir ahora después de haber vencido a Valentina?
Pues yo creo que es normal, ¿no? Cuando tenemos un campeón tan dominante y tiene oponentes, siempre uno va a tener como por favorito, ¿no? Al campeón, pero ahora espero que las personas me conozcan, que sepan quién soy, que sepan de mi trabajo, de lo disciplinada que he sido todos estos años y pues que me apoyen.
Te lo preguntaron en inglés, pero quería escucharlo en español. Todos decíamos, ¿no? Todos decían, tú eres una boxeadora, tú vas a ganar arriba, y le ganas a una especialista abajo también. ¿Te da más satisfacción haberla sometido? ¿Te da más satisfacción haberle ganado en su territorio?
Yo sabía que tenía que terminar la pelea, no importaba si era arriba o en el piso. Entrené mucho mi jiu-jitsu. Yo sabía que era una posibilidad grande de poder finalizar la pelea y bueno, pasó.
Y a la última, rapidito, ¿te sentías que estabas abajo en la pelea, que estabas perdiendo?
Pues creo que fueron rounds muy cerrados, estábamos como mitad y mitad. Cuando estaba en el piso, creo que fue en el segundo, ese sí, creo que sí lo perdí el segundo round, pero después de eso dije, no, yo no voy a perder esta pelea por nada del mundo.
Muchas felicidades.
Gracias.
Alexa, felicidades por el campeonato. Hay muchas
hay muchos motivos por el cual estar contento esta noche. Para ti, ¿qué fue lo más dulce esta noche?
Lo más importante pues es que estoy bien, que estoy completa, que gané mi pelea y pues el cinturón que me lo llevé. Creo que todo en conjunto está increíble, que tengo mi equipo aquí, mi familia, muchas personas aquí apoyándome y no puedo pedir nada más que eso.
¿Y cómo calificas este momento de México con 3 campeones y cómo lo calificas?
Yo siempre me habían preguntado que qué le faltaba a México para tener más campeones en la UFC y siempre dije que era cuestión de tiempo. En México tenemos un gran semillero de guerreros de corazón y bueno, lo estamos demostrando.
Alexa back here. For all of the little Mexican girls that watched you tonight at their house and are thinking about maybe, trying martial arts, what's your message to them?
To the girls?
To the little Mexican girls that were watching you tonight all around the world.
Oh, like I always say, I wish that every single woman on this earth can learn mixed martial arts. It's important for all of us to learn to defend ourselves, and it's not just about the physical thing, it's about the mental game, your heart, your feelings. It keeps you always strong, avoid dangerous situation, avoid dangerous people, avoid unhealthy things for yourself, and I just truly hope that every single woman on this planet can learn mixed martial arts. Maybe not to fight, but I truly believe that all women should train.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alexa back here. Alexa, when they talk about going to Mexico for an event from Guadalajara, same city as Canelo, I mean, do you feel like you might text Dana and say, hey, I know you're thinking maybe Mexico City, but I got one more option for you?
Well, we're still missing one champion, Irene. So I hope that we can have an event in Mexico City and we can have another Mexican champion.
Dana said maybe she gets the next title shot. People get in there with Valentina and it seems like maybe a little intimidated. Maybe, she's so dominant and everything. How did you handle those emotions going into the fight?
This was the toughest camp of my life. I trained really hard. My coaches were super strict with me. So strict with me. I was training with guys, like heavier guys. And I think that was the key for the success. I was always in bad position, always in bad situations. I was always hustling every single day. And well, this is the result.
My final question, once upon a time, Dana White says, Alexa, Ronda Rousey of Mexico. Obviously, your career, some wins, some losses. When you think about the journey to become a champion, what are you most proud of that you overcame to get here?
Well, everything. I just think that I got more mature as I'm getting older now. 29. I feel like I'm in a perfect season of my life. I'm enjoying a lot more, training, everything. I'm enjoying a lot more everything I do. And yeah, my name is Alexa Grasso, and I'm the new flyweight champion.
Hey, Alexa, over here. I heard you speak Portuguese. Do you mind if I ask you something in Portuguese?
Eu vou tentar.
Ok. Manda um recado pro pessoal que tá te assistindo. Como que foi a luta? Como é que você está se sentindo nesse momento? Parabéns pela vitória. O Brasil torceu muito por você.
Muito obrigada pelo apoio. Eu estou muito feliz. Eu cheguei aqui com a mentalidade de eu vou sair desse lugar só sendo a campeã. Então, é isso que eu fiz. Eu treinei muito forte, eu estou muito feliz pela equipe que eu tenho. E eu sou a campeã agora.
Você é faixa roxa de jiu-jitsu?
Sim, eu sou.
Como que você se sentiu finalizando com jiu-jitsu a poderosa campeã?
Eu tenho que treinar mais. Meus professores eles sempre falam que eu tenho que fazer mais jiu-jitsu com kimono. Então, é isso que eu vou fazer, porque eu quero meu faixa marrom. Eu vou fazer mais jiu-jitsu como eles pedem para mim, para eu poder ter um grau, uma cinta nova, mas é um compromisso que eu tenho. Eu estou treinando muito forte meu chão. Eu estou muito agradecida com eles.
Eu acho que você mereceu a faixa marrom hoje. Parabéns, obrigado.
Eles não acham. Eles precisam de mim treinar muito mais em kimono.
Obrigado.
Obrigada.
When did you learn Portuguese?
I have like 2 years learning Portuguese. Like my coaches are from Brazil, and I've been watching movies in Portuguese, listening music in Portuguese, reading in Portuguese, Duolingo, and most of like training with them and learning with them.
Yeah, Mexico is obviously a big boxing country. How much do you think your success tonight can help MMA grow and maybe get in competition with boxing in Mexico?
Well, MMA it's a new sport. We have 30 years now in the UFC. And the UFC is having 30 years. It's a huge moment for MMA. I know that the sport is growing so much. I hope this can be an amazing season. We're still missing another championship fight, my teammate Irene, so we can have now 4 champions from Mexico. And I think it's a great moment for all of us. We are all achieving great things. You are watching how we are evolving. And it's just a big, big moment for us. Thank you.
From one trilingual champ to another. I know, right? I was about to look. Hey, we got some French media here.
Bonjour, comment ça va?
John, congratulations. You've had more than your share of championship victories throughout your career, but I guess this one might feel a little different, a little special. I guess, can you put into words what this one means to you?
I'm just so grateful. I'm very grateful. Without my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, I would have never made it this far. And I just want to acknowledge him in everything that I am and everything that I do. I want to thank everybody out there who prayed for me. I felt their energy, and I'm very grateful. This fight means a lot. It means a lot. I'm humbled by it, and it just goes to show that no matter what happens in life, if you just continue to strive, put one foot in front of the other, the sky's the limit, and this world really can be your oyster. I've never felt more at peace. I've never felt more happy. Last night at my fight dinner, I almost cried. I felt like I was living in a dream. I looked around and I just saw so many leaders. A lot of my friends these days are great business owners. They're great dads. They're great friends. They're men of substance. I got really great men and women in my life. My fiance, my beautiful daughters, my fiance's support system, her friends. Yeah, I'm just really happy. I'm really happy. I feel like my whole world is a byproduct of the people that are in my life. So I just want to thank every single one of my supporters, my fans. Without them, I wouldn't be much. Love you too.
Can you talk about the feeling as you stepped in there tonight, right? I mean, it's been 3 years. You're up a weight class against a very big dude. I mean, was there a different nervous kind of energy than usual when you got in there?
I mean, Cyril Gane has a great physique. We all know that. The guy looks like a bodybuilder. But, my coaches reminded me, John, Thiago Santos had a really awesome physique. Vitor Belfort had muscles in his earlobes. And so it was just like, it's not a bodybuilding competition. At the end of the day, it's about heart, it's about grit, it's about wanting to be out there. And my buddy Brian McKenzie, he said something to me right before I went out to the cage. He said like neurologically, a cow and a lion, they feel the same emotions when they're fighting. They're both pumped up with adrenaline. He said the only difference is the lion actually wants to be there. And it was the perfect thing to say to me in a moment because I was nervous. And he reminded me, bro, it's normal. And do you want to be here? And at that moment, I was like, oh, yeah, I want to be here. And I want more. And I just went out there with a very offensive mindset. And we got it done. I'm not sure if I answered your question or not. I'm just talking.
That's all right. And talk to me. I mean, obviously, we knew the wrestling skills would be there, but at heavyweight, you hadn't wrestled at heavyweight before. So I guess how did it feel in there? Was it more difficult? Did you feel the strength as an issue when you went through the wrestling sequences?
I really do believe that I'm one of the strongest heavyweights in the heavyweight division. When I was a light heavyweight, people would say all the time, John is a lot stronger than what he appears to be. Almost every opponent, can say that. And now that I've been powerlifting and living a martialized lifestyle, I really truly believe that I'm the strongest heavyweight in the heavyweight division. There's guys that can do a lot of things probably more than me. Guys can squat more than me, bench more than me. But when it comes to just total strength and muscular endurance and knowing how to pace yourself and knowing how to use endurance, I believe I'm one of the most fit athletes in the game, whether I look like it or not. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for the future. I think some of my best performances are going to be coming within the next year or so.
Well, like you said, performances, so that means more than one. But I guess you made it clear that you said you want Stipe next. A timeline? Is there anything? I mean, you have a date circled on the calendar yet, or do you have an idea like what would make the most sense for you?
I got to talk to my coaching staff and see how, what they think. But we took 0 damage tonight, and I'm getting right back to practice. My buddy Maurice Green has a fight coming up in the PFL. Jorgen De Castro has a fight coming up in the PFL. And I owe it to my team to take the back seat and be the training partner. And that's exactly what we got to do. We get right back to work. And I believe in my next fight, I'll go into it with a different level of confidence, an even higher level of confidence. I believe that I'm going to look really great. I'm going to have even higher endurance than I had today, which is going to be hard to beat because I'm in really great condition. And these guys in the back acting like nuts. I can't take you guys anywhere. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the next fight is gonna be awesome. I say it respectfully to Stipe. I would take time off from being a firefighter right now, and I mean that with all due respect. My whole world is gonna be focused on him. This is the biggest opportunity in my life to beat the heavyweight GOAT, and I'm gonna give it everything I got, absolutely everything I got. Stipe's talking about the fact that he's heavier than me right now. His head's already in the wrong spot if he thinks weightlifting is going to beat me. He'll never be younger than he is right now. He'll never be faster. And I'm going to not only beat Stipe Miocic, I'm going to finish Stipe Miocic before the championship rounds.
John, over here. You had alluded to in your post-fight interview that you felt off with your striking. What was that? Just like nerves or ring rust or what?
Well, there's always a slight filling out process. I actually was dealing with a slight injury before this fight, and I didn't really spar many times. I sparred the total of 3 times in this training camp, and so my striking felt a little unfamiliar. I had drilled a lot. I did a lot of smart drilling, but I didn't spar a lot. And so when I was out there, it was almost like I was trying to remember how to do it, fight on the feet for a moment. But thank God that didn't last too long. I was able to get my hands in them, and that's something I've been doing my whole life. I've been wrestling and grappling my whole life. I feel like my jiu-jitsu is at an all-time high. My wrestling confidence is at an all-time high. And that just may be my style moving forward, getting away from all the kickboxing. I want to save brain cells, and fighting on the ground is just a lot more advantageous.
What was going on with the tape on your toes? They looked like they were cutting it off before you were getting in there?
Yeah, so I used a different tape. I usually use a certain brand of tape. I'll give them a shout out, War Tape. And I feel like it's just a lot stickier. I used the UFC's tape tonight, and as soon as my body started to sweat, the tape was sliding all over the place. And so I made almost like a little cast around my toe that linked down to the middle of my foot, so that the tape wouldn't slide off my toes. And when I got out there, the commission was just like, "You can't tape your feet." And I'm like, "Dude, I've always taped my feet. I'm not going to compete if I can't tape my toes. I just won't do it. I want everyone to know that for the future." So thank God we didn't have a disaster out there tonight. But they ended up changing the tone a little bit. They allowed me to keep my toes taped, and they had made me take the rest of the tape off the rest of my foot. And it was a nice little distraction going into the fight. One thing about my job is that it throws curveballs, and we got to be able to think on the fly. We got to be able to improvise. And so I just stayed calm. I just said, "John, it's nothing much. Just stay cool, keep your head in the game." And we got the tape off the rest of my foot, and I was able to go out there and proceed to the mission.
John, to your left. You've always been a popular fighter, but it seems like this week you've gone to another level, right? The press conference, I know you really enjoyed that, the way the crowd reacted to you. What was it like tonight? You kind of got the biggest pop of all when you got in the cage. The place went nuts. And, a lot of times you've been the bad guy. Right now you were the good guy, and everybody was happy to see you. What did that feel like for you?
When I first got into the UFC, I would talk about God a lot and wanting to be a good person. And then people got to see that my life wasn't perfect, that I make mistakes, and that I sin, and that I fall down. And I think for a long time, people looked at me as just an incredibly fake individual. And I think as of right now, I think people can just see that I'm a human, that I do love God, but I'm a human. And Christians aren't perfect. And I just think I'm more relatable to people than I've ever been. And despite how many times I mess up, I do try to stand for good and something that's bigger than me. And I just think there's a relatability that I have with people, where either you absolutely hate me or you're just learning to understand the man that I am. And I I just think it's going over well for me.
When did you adopt that attitude, right? I mean, how and when did it change?
I came into the game young, and I think I was like 21, 20 years old when I joined the UFC, 19 something. And I'm 35 years old now. I just got off of a big hiatus. I took 3 years off. I got to focus on my family. I got to focus on development as a man. I got to start a care project where I'm giving back to the city of Albuquerque. I got to have a dog that was my best friend. You know what I mean? Just little stuff that had nothing to do with being Jon Bones Jones. And it just helped me put life in perspective. It just helped me realize what an opportunity I have, and I've had a lot of reflection time. I've got to see the belt passed around from champion to champion, and all these guys from different countries become the face of the sport, and it's been awesome to witness. And just today, I just have my head screwed on a little bit more straight than it's ever been, and just more self-aware. And I think people are starting to notice that.
Last question for me. Dana was up here before talking about you being the GOAT and unquestionably the GOAT anymore. And you think of most sports, most people think Michael Jordan, but there's some people think LeBron, otherwise. NFL, some people think Tom Brady's the greatest quarterback. Other people were arguing last week it was Joe Montana. But it seems in MMA you have separated yourself to such a degree that there isn't an argument anymore. And I wonder what that rare air up there where you're all by yourself among all these great fighters who have competed, what does that feel like?
It feels great. It feels great. I've been familiar with high praises for a while now, and I'm very aware that pride becomes before the fall. So it's going to be different being the champ again, and everyone's calling you the baddest man on the planet. But my surroundings, my circle, they'll keep me humble. At the end of the day, when I get back to Albuquerque, I'm just another guy on my team. And when I'm at home with my fiance and my girls, with my kids, I'm just another guy. I'm just dad. You know what I mean? So I know that grounding myself is going to be more important than ever. Not getting too big for my britches, continuing to do community work, continue to rub elbows with everybody, not getting high on myself. That's going to be the key to my success. Is just remaining humble.
John,
Hey, John.
one more in the front right here. I don't know if you saw, but Francis tweeted, good job, Johnny Boy, sincerely the heavyweight king. Do you have a response to Francis Ngannou referring to himself?
Francis is a big old pussy.
Hey, John, question over here. John, TJ Legacy, ESPN Gainesville. In your time of reflection and perspective over the past 3 years.
I love that quote. I love it. All that muscle with a big ass pussy. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Do you ever think about your MMA mortality? You have the longest win streak in UFC history. Do you ever think about one day it being over? I know Tom Brady called you the GOAT. He just recently hung it up. Do you ever think about your mortality in the sport?
Ask that again. I'm sorry.
Do you ever, during your time of reflection, do you ever think of how long you could keep this going, this domination in UFC? Do you ever think of your MMA mortality?
I just try to take it one fight at a time, 1 year at a time. I just try to take it just one situation at a time. I do fight to try to live forever in some sense, and it's an honor that years from now people will talk about me in barbershops about who was one of the greatest hand-to-hand combatants of all time, and I'm honored. I'm honored that I'd be considered. I'm humbled by it, and I just want more challenges. That's really what it's about for me. Just more challenges.
John, I saw you say that you plan on donating your $50,000 bonus to some New Mexico charities. Can you explain a little bit more about what causes you want to work with?
Yeah, the Care Project is something that I created with a group of friends when the pandemic started. We started giving back to our community. Originally, we went out bearing arms, and we were literally willing to fight for our city. And we switched it from being protectors to just guys who gave back. And it's one of the most gratifying things I've ever been a part of. Just giving back to others. And I gotta officially become a 501c3 so that I can do even more. But yeah, this 50,000 will go. I'm not sure what we're gonna do with it. We do things with the homeless. We provide gifts for Christmas. We do a lot of cool things, and it's just gonna go towards that. It's a great bonus, and I'm excited to do some good with it.
And speaking of money, you did not fall victim to the Drake curse tonight. He bet $500,000 on you, and you managed to come through for him. Any reaction to that?
Next question.
What's up? Congratulations, champ.
Hey, how are you, Ellie? Step back.
I'm reporting.
Reporting.
You made it look easy.
Yes.
Tell
Yes.
me about that.
I'm just grateful. I'm just super grateful. I'm grateful. I'm humbled by it. It was a prediction that I had, and I was able to go out there and pull it off. It just makes me believe in my grappling and my physical strength and my wrestling even more so. And I'll work on that strength and make it even stronger for the next fight.
And tell me about Gervonta Davis visiting you at camp.
Oh, it was great to have Tank Davis come out. He was a very humble young man, very humble, very soft-spoken, and his persona on Instagram, he's just this larger-than-life character, But in person, him and his team were very respectful men. They seem like quality guys, and I wish him all the best moving forward in life.
Jon, down to your right. Don, down to your right. Dana was in here, didn't realize that you were having an after party. He was a bit worried. Do you think he has a reason to be worried or not?
Absolutely not. He has no reason to be worried. Dana knows we all make mistakes, and I am not the man. I won't even say that. I'm excited to go out. I'm excited to meet my fans. I'm excited to shake their hands, to look them in the eyes, to give them hugs. I know the tickets were more expensive than they normally are, and a lot of people don't get the opportunity to see me in person. And I want to give as much good energy as I can. So my after party is not about drinking or anything like that. It's about giving back to my fans. It's the same reason why I had a meet and greet earlier in the week. I want to give back to my fans. So everyone over at Hakkasan waiting for me. I hope you guys have the best memories tonight and the best experience.
Hey, Jon, right back here. Straight in the back. Jon, I mean, when you talk about a victory like this, comeback, the layoff, win a second title, title second weight class, was there ever any thought of just, this may be the night you could just walk away on top? Did that ever cross your mind to say, hey, it may not even get better than this, it's such a big victory?
It is a big victory, but I feel like you're not the champ unless you defend that belt. And I got at least one more in me, and that's what I'm going to give the fans.
On the topic when you started the fight, the low blow happens almost immediately. Did that throw off any focus or rhythm? Obviously, right there, that first opening seconds of the fight.
No. To be honest with you, it didn't even hurt that bad. I felt it tingling now. Don't get me wrong, but it wasn't enough to actually stop me. I didn't want a strike like that to go unnoticed, so I thought I'd take a timeout, let the ref know that I was fouled, and we could continue. If you notice, I didn't take a very long timeout, but I didn't want things like that, dirty moves, to be unnoticed. I've noticed in a lot of Cyril Gane's fights, if you look at that Tai Tuivasa fight, one of the shots that actually put him down was a strike to the back of the head. He hits people in the back of the head quite a bit, and I didn't want any type of dirty play happening on such a big night. Guys.
Jon, just for the French fans, it was a big expectation. So now you are just sorry for them?
No, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry to the French fans at all. This is combat, this is war, and there's no mercy. Guys, merci. Have a great night. Take care.
That hat would have done well.
I know.
With his outfit. I'm surprised he didn't come and pick it up for you. I'm going to commandeer that. C'est recouvert. C'est pas comme si c'était un sonore, c'est pas recouvert.
I'm there already. But I go every sports ski and I'm up on that. Yeah, it's great. They always do so much stuff. And then, yeah, there's just like that of all places that are all parts of it. That's you know what? I will keep that in mind for sure. If I could, 100%. I'm still going. It's more one shot, and if it's bad, it's the same so far. Then, yeah. I actually no, not so right now. I don't know. I think I just I don't really call them slams. That's the time these like the I imagine anything like this trip series.
Because I can try to have an alibi written so I can go full poker.
Get the aria. No.
I have to bet. I'm just not going back.
Yeah. Yeah, like go clean shave, wear a hat. I mean, it's that.
That happens.
Yeah. boxing.